Hello my loves, welcome to my channel Sun Love Stars and welcome to today's pick a card reading. I'm so sorry guys, like I really want to be more consistent, but behind the scenes my life has been a little bit chaotic and I'm just trying to bring order and structure back into it. So yeah, you're gonna see more from your girl. I'm really gonna try my best, okay? But yeah, today's pick a card reading is going to be about what's hidden from you, kind of like what is going on around you that you're not seeing. This could be something that is going on around you behind your back, may that be good or bad, or something kind of like what is in your energy, what is in your aura, or maybe something that is happening in the spiritual realm, or something that your spirit guides are communicating or trying to communicate to you and you have not been noticing. This could be about a dream that you forgot, kind of like where a dream was supposed to like show you something and you forgot about it. So we're basically just going to look at what's going on around you that you're not seeing. Maybe you forgot about it, maybe you haven't noticed it, maybe it's really something hidden, like a hidden conversation that took place behind the scenes, or somebody doing something behind your back, somebody's hidden feelings, whatever, whoever, okay? We're just going to look at like what is hidden from you, what's going on around you that you're not seeing. Okay, so yeah, that's what we're going to look at today in the next clip. In the next clip, you can choose between 3 images if you fit in these. Oh, by the way, if you're new here, my name is Cynthia and I'm your weird psychic girl from next door who is reminding you of how magical the universe is, and I'm just keeping you company, okay? I'm just keeping you company on your journey throughout the universe. And I'm going to read your cards today, okay? So without further ado, in the next clip you can choose between 3 images. If you feel indecisive, go on Google, find a number generator and ask your spirit guides, your angels, the universe, maybe a specific departed loved one that you feel like is watching over you. Ask them to guide you to the right pile, okay? So if you feel super indecisive, you can choose that number generator and again ask your spirit guides to guide you to the right pile. And if you add the number 4 to the number generator and the number 4 comes out, that means that you have more than one pile, okay? So you use the number generator and you pick out 1 to 4 for the number generator to pick from. And if the number 4 comes out, that means that you have more than one pile. Or if you feel like, or you have a suspicion that you have more than one pile, you can just add the number 4 to the number generator. And if the number comes out, it means you have 2 piles, if that makes sense, okay? But yeah, we're just going to look at what's hidden from you, hidden energies. May that be hidden energies in your vicinity, or like hidden energies in the spirit realm, or hidden energies when it comes to your spirit guides or your ancestors, the universe, your guardian angels, okay? So yeah, without further ado, I'm excited. I'm going to send you a reading, guys. Okay, hey pile number 1, welcome to your reading. So as you can tell by the title, this reading is going to be about what's going on around you that you're not seeing. So basically hidden energies, may that be hidden energies in your close proximity or in your close vicinity, or may that be hidden energies in the spirit realm, you know. We're just going to look at what's going on around you that you're not seeing or that you haven't noticed, or something like that, okay? Or maybe even dreams and signs that maybe you didn't fully understand when you got them, you know, because then that also means there's like hidden energy behind a sign or a synchronicity that you have not fully decoded, if that makes sense. So yeah, that's what we're going to look at today. So let me tap into the energy here. First things first, pile number 1. Woo, I feel like you are going through a lot right now. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, we have the 5 of Swords here, and for some reason I heard a couple of things, okay? The first thing that I heard is escape plan. So for some of you guys, you are very much trying to manifest that you are escaping from a situation. May that be escaping from a toxic work environment, escaping from a toxic living situation, escaping from a toxic family dynamic, kind of like living with family and you want to move out or get far away from them, or move across countries to never get in contact with this toxic energy again. But I do definitely feel like someone here is trying to escape toxic energy or a toxic environment, or something about like for some of you guys, I also pick up that you are like very stressed right now because you're trying to manifest as much money as possible, or to manifest abundance or something like that, to finally get out of some type of like toxic energy, if that makes sense. I don't know, this is something about like being dependent on somebody that is holding it over your head, that they're helping you, and it's kind of like a toxic dynamic, or again like a toxic work environment, a toxic living situation. I definitely feel like I keep hearing escape plan. So for a lot of you guys, you have an escape plan. You're trying to manifest that you are able to escape something here. Okay, or I'm seeing for a lot of you guys that you're working a lot right now, or you put a lot of effort into manifesting as much money as possible, because you actually, the escape energy could also just mean that you want to like work very, very hard right now so that you can enjoy yourself with like a super luxurious vacation or something like that. Do you know what I mean? Like for some of you guys, I'm also picking up here this energy of like I'm sacrificing pleasure and happiness and joy and stuff like that, or I'm working a lot right now so that I can take a vacation later on this year, where you're doing a lot right now to attract and manifest as much money as possible, but it's very stressful, or it's like really, it's like a heavy load, if that makes sense. But you also know, or you're trying to manifest that at some point it's gonna pay off, as in you already did all the hard work and now you can chill, or kind of like getting the work out of the way first things first in this new year, and then later on, the later half of the year, you want to go on vacations and you want to travel and you want to take a time out or something like that. Okay, for others of you, again, this escape energy is more so about like you are really trying to make a big change happen in your life, a big move, a relocation, somehow maybe even transitioning from a toxic work environment to self-employment, because it's not good for you. There's something about like trying to escape something toxic, and you're working overtime to get out of some type of like toxic energy, or to get away from somebody, or like a toxic environment, or a toxic like cycle in your life, if that makes sense. Okay, that's the first thing that I'm picking up here. Yeah, with the Five of Swords, I'm hearing I gotta get away from this shit, or I gotta get away from here as quickly as possible, or something like that. Again, I keep hearing escape plan, escape plan, escape plan. And again, for others of you, this has maybe more something to do with that you need a time out and you need a break from life, because life has been so chaotic and has been full of obstacles, and you have been overcoming one obstacle after the other. And I feel like you might be trying to manifest like a time out, kind of like a vacation, a time out, or a break or something like that. And for others of you, you're very much like ambitious, as in I don't give a fuck how many obstacles I have to overcome. I'm going to overcome them all, and I'm going to get to the top, or I'm going to make it happen no matter how many naysayers and evil eyes are on me. I'm going to make this shit happen. Okay, something like that. So I feel like you are in a super ambitious energy right now. Okay, and for others of you, I feel like you're really mad, kind of like, why is life so hard, or why do I have to overcome one obstacle after the other? And I'm picking up the energy here where your spirit guides are saying, if you are still in that angry energy, they want you to turn that anger into ambition. Okay, allow that toxic energy to fuel you. You can transmute, or you can transmute toxic energy into ambition, into fuel to the fire, if that makes sense. Okay, that's another thing. If you're not ambitious already, you might be really mad right now, or really frustrated, or really like, in a bad mood. But your spirit guides are saying what you're not seeing is you can easily turn this anger into fuel to the fire, or into ambition, which is going to help you to get to your goals. Okay, that's a side message for someone here. If you set the intention, because I'm hearing a song by 50 Cent where he says, I want you to hate so I can use it for new energy. okay? Like you can transmute negative energy into ambition, into willpower, you know, like where it's supposed to, you can turn that, oh, I'm pissed, into that's a kick in my ass and I'm gonna get up and get things done, you know, because I'm so angry. Because anger is also power. Anger is also an energy that gets you up or gets you riled up, right? And you can use it to your benefit. You just have to turn it around or flip the switch in your mind from anger to ambition, okay? For some of you guys, if you find yourself being really kind of angry right now, okay? Yeah, for others of you, you're trying to escape a toxic person that somehow is around you, and because of circumstances you have to deal with them. So you're trying to change circumstances so you don't have to deal with this person anymore. It's like a very toxic person. This could be a narcissist. This could be a person who, I don't know, like they're just toxic. Their energy is toxic AF, and you don't want to be in that toxic energy. You don't want to be in a toxic cycle. You don't want to be in that toxic energy. You just want to get far away from it. But because of circumstances, you have to deal with this person. So that's the reason why I'm hearing escape plan, okay? For others of you, if it's not a person or a work situation, this could just mean that maybe you're noticing a toxic pattern in your life, kind of like where you always end up having a bad day and you're trying to change it so that you don't always end up in a bad mood or frustrated, because there's like a cycle or something keeps repeating itself, or you feel like you are repeating a cycle, or you're stuck in a loop, and like maybe you're mad at yourself, or yeah, something like that could be significant here too. Okay, if it's not like something specific, this could just mean like a toxic pattern, or yeah, kind of like a toxic cycle that you feel like keeps repeating and you're trying to break it. That's what I'm picking up here as well. And for others of you, it is specifically a person, a home environment, a living situation, maybe even a neighborhood, maybe even a toxic lifestyle or something like that, or just negative people. Like you don't want to be around negative people, but because of circumstances, you have to be around negative people or something like that. Okay, or like, yeah, that's what I'm picking up here. Or you might also feel like you are surrounded by the wrong people, or you are in the wrong crowd and you're trying to change it, is what I'm picking up here, okay? For some of you guys, I'm also hearing you just recently had a weird experience where you were kind of like in a crowd and you still felt alone, because maybe you realized like the people that are surrounding you are not your people. But I feel like it was like a weird situation, or kind of like I feel like this might have been like a weird moment, or maybe, okay, for others of you, maybe that's something that you're not realizing, okay? Something about like not being around the right crowd, or you feeling like you are surrounded by people, but you don't really connect to the people that are around you, so you kind of feel like you are alone even though you are like surrounded by people. Do you know what I mean? It's kind of like, this is not my soul trap, or these are not my people, or this is not my, I don't know, like, do you know what I mean? Like where there's kind of like a situation where you realize like, what am I doing here? Like I'm not like these people, or like this, I don't belong into this group, or I don't belong into this circle. Is what I'm picking up here. So for some of you guys, you could have recently had a weird feeling like that, like I don't belong here in this group, or maybe even in this friend group, and it's coming to your surprise because these have been your friends for a long time, and it's like a weird situation or something like that, or a weird feeling, I don't know. Or maybe you recently were at a gathering and you realized, nah, that's not where I want to be, you know, or this is not it, okay? Maybe just an extra confirmation that this is really your pile. And then for others of you, this is for a few of you. If you do something on social media, you could have maybe realized that you feel like you are attracting the wrong crowd or something like that. Or yeah, I don't know, like something about where you realize like, you know, I want to change my content because I feel like, you know, what I'm posting does not reflect who I really am, so I'm also not attracting my kind of people. Something like that is what I'm picking up here, okay? For a few of you, if you do anything on social media. So I'm going to show you the cards and then we're going to talk about everything, okay? Yeah, let me show you the cards and then we're going to talk about everything. If it comes to signs, let's maybe talk about signs that this is really your pile, okay? And then I'm gonna show you the cards. For some of you guys, you have been receiving signs connected to trees. Maybe you've had a dream of a tree. Maybe you saw a person and they had a tattoo of a tree, or something about like being drawn to a tree, or something about a tail of a tree. I pick up something about a tree here, okay? I don't know why, but we have a tree here twice. So there's something about signs connected to a tree. Maybe you even coming across a song and for some reason they talk about a tree or something like that, or you recently watched a movie and a tree was significant in that movie, or you recently read a book and in that book there's a magical tree. Like I'm being brought to Avatar, the tree of life. Yeah, maybe you've also seen signs connected to the tree of life. There's something about a tree here, okay? Yeah, something about a tree, or kind of like a memory, like all of a sudden a memory popped up in your head and you were sitting under a tree, sleeping under a tree, or maybe you had a swing that was connected to a tree, a hammock that you attached around a tree. Something about a memory connected to a tree is what I'm picking up here as well, okay? So there's something about a magical tree or something about a sign connected to a tree, okay? Or you've been feeling very drawn to, I don't know, touch a tree, hug a tree, I don't know, something like that, okay? For some of you guys, you could have been receiving signs connected to panda, like a panda. I mean, every time I see a panda, I think of Kung Fu Panda. So maybe you've also received signs connected to the movie Kung Fu Panda or something about a panda, okay? Or something about like black and white. I don't know what that means, okay? Ooh, kind of like black and white as in yin and yang, okay? You could have also been receiving signs, see, connected to autumn. We have October here, so something about October. Maybe when you have a dream, you can clearly tell that it's fall season in that dream, or when you lay your cards, they somehow point towards, like if you are your own tarot reader or if you watch other tarot readings, maybe fall season has been highlighted. So something about October, something about fall season, okay? You could have been receiving signs connected to leaves. I don't know what that means, okay? Or something about December or winter season, okay? Or something about blue hair, something about, yeah, winter season, or someone's birthday could also be in December or October, or for others of you, there maybe is an event that is taking place in October and December that you're thinking about, and I'm just picking it up, okay? And for others of you, that's what's hidden, kind of like that October and December are going to be significant months for you in 2026, and for others of you, you might already know that these are going to be significant months, and it's just an extra confirmation. Or something about December, okay? You know what the funny thing is? Because, okay, another thing that I'm also picking up here, because I recently watched another tarot reader. She did a collective reading, and she said, in that reading, she said, for some reason, she still feels like it is December, and we are like close to New Year's Eve, even though we already are in February or like March, whenever you click on this reading. But she said, like, for some reason, she still feels like, you know, like the new year is close, or kind of like New Year's Eve energy where, oh, maybe you received a sign on New Year's Eve, okay? Maybe you received a sign on New Year's Eve. Maybe you didn't notice what a big sign that was, or kind of like that the sign that you received on New Year's Eve is foretelling how your year is gonna go. Okay, so for some of you guys, the hidden energy could also be connected to you forgetting, or you overlooking, or you not seeing how much a sign that you received on New Year's Eve on the 1st of January or whatever was or is foreshadowing or foretelling your year this year, okay? But yeah, she said something like, for some reason she still feels like tomorrow is New Year's Eve, or like the New Year's Eve energy or something like that, even though we are in February. So for some of you guys, I don't know, there could also be something going on with a firework, a sign connected to a firework, or something about, I don't know, maybe you recently had a dream and in that dream it was New Year's Eve, or there was a firework even though we are in February. Do you know what I mean? Something about where some type of New Year's Eve energy is still lingering. This could be something that is hidden, or this could be a sign, okay? Like, or something about like what you saw on New Year's Eve was foreshadowing or is foreshadowing or was like a sign from your spirit guides how 2026 is gonna go. So I almost want to say maybe by the end of 2026 you're gonna think, oh my god, I remember that sign that I got beginning of the year, and that was like a major sign, or like that played a major role, where kind of like a sign or a synchronicity, first things first in the new year, played a major role in foreshadowing how the year's gonna end, how the year's gonna go, or something like that. Okay, I don't know what that means. Okay, and Father Sophia, there's something about like a magical tree, or maybe a leaf was falling on your head or something like that, or in your lap is what I'm picking up here too. You know, okay, I'm gonna tell you a funny story, okay? I don't know how this is gonna make sense, but it might be a sign for somebody here. Before we tap into what's going on around you, I'm gonna tell you a funny story. Yeah, look at that. Okay, we have a tree here 3 times, because here we have a tree as well. This looks like an apple tree or a tree with pears. Do you see that? So we have a tree symbolism here 3 times. Okay. Oh, I'm also hearing money trees. Maybe for some of you guys who recently listened to the song Money Trees by 𝘗𝑩𝐿𝐿 Lamar, but I'm also hearing I'm sitting here in a boring room. It's just another rainy Sunday afternoon. I'm wasting my time, I got nothing to do. I'm hanging around and I'm waiting for you, but nothing ever happens. Isn't it called Lemon Tree? Like the song is called Lemon Tree? Or what is it called? Lemon Tree? I don't know. Something about a tree here, okay? Ooh. Okay, for some of you guys, okay, listen to me. There's a lot coming through, you can tell. I'm so sorry if I'm all over the place. Sometimes it happens. For some of you guys, you're watching me and you are a tarot reader yourself. You're thinking about opening up your own tarot channel, Fathers of you. Oh, hold on a motherfucking minute. Give me a moment, guys. Because let me see what that is about. Give me a moment, guys. Or if it has nothing to do with a tarot channel, I feel like, okay, for some of you guys, okay, we're going to talk about it. I feel like for some of you guys, you had a tarot channel, or you had a YouTube channel, and then you deleted it. And for some of you guys, you might be thinking about like reviving it, as in coming back to YouTube, or opening up a channel again, or trying it again with YouTube, or with a platform where you had an account and then you kind of like vanished or deleted it or neglected it. And yeah, I'm picking up someone who wants to pick it back up, or maybe the signs have been trying to tell you to pick it back up. Okay, I wanted to tell you a story about, because I was just brought to like stuff. Yeah, something about where you deleted something and you're thinking if it was the right decision to delete it and to neglect it, or to just abandon it, and maybe you're thinking about picking it back up, or maybe it's like signs that you should pick it back up, okay, for some of you guys. Anyway, yeah, so I could have my social media people here, or like where you want to do social media, or you are on your way to do so. Yeah, okay. But I pick up like a person for some reason deleting their stuff. I don't know why, or maybe you just deleted something. I don't know what that is about. We're going to talk about it later, what that is, because I'm not sure. Okay, I wanted to tell you a funny story before we start your reading. So, I always knew, or I always felt drawn to trees, and I always knew that they can like speak, or they can understand me, or that, you know, if I speak to them, they basically like that trees are alive, okay? I always knew that because there was one incident where a tree was telling me that something is not right, or they are sad. On that day, they got cut off. So they basically told me like they're sad because like, you know, and I was like, oh my God, that tree talked to me, you know? And I was shocked about it. So I always kind of knew that trees talk, or trees, you can communicate with them, and they are basically alive. I feel like, if you ask me, nature is alive, Mother Earth is alive, okay? But I know that not everybody shares that idea. Like, I don't know. Anyway, it doesn't even matter. So what I'm trying to say, so I was on the balcony with my mom. My mom was smoking or whatever, or something like that. And she was complaining about the trees. I think it was autumn or something like that, so the trees were dropping a lot of leaves. And then she said like, oh, that tree, she said like, that goddamn tree with his goddamn leaves gets on my goddamn nerves or something like that. And I was side-eyeing her. I was like, stop being so mean to that tree, but I didn't say anything, right? Because she was in a bad mood or whatever. And I was like, don't let your frustration out on that tree, but I didn't say anything. And I kid you not, as she was like, you know, complaining about the tree, a huge ass leaf, like the wind blew a huge ass leaf into her face, kind of like on her mouth, and it felt like a shut up from the tree, kind of like where the tree was like, you know, talking back. And we were laughing so hard because she was like complaining about the tree, and then the tree and the wind blew like a leaf on her face, kind of like, shut up, or like, stop talking shit on me, you know. And we had to laugh so hard. It was like a sign from the tree to, don't let your anger out on me, okay? So I don't know, maybe you also received a sign from a tree. I have no idea what that means. Maybe also something flew on your head, maybe to get your attention. Okay, for others of you, if something flew on your head, like an apple or a pear or a leaf, maybe this was your spirit guide trying to get you out of like a negative thinking, because I'm also picking up an energy here of like you spiraling and having like negative thoughts, and then something catches your attention, kind of like a beeping or something falling on your head to kind of like get you out of like spiraling or get you out of those negative thoughts. That's what I'm picking up here too. Okay, and maybe you didn't see that this was like your spirit guides telling you to like not entertain negative thoughts, or to get out of it, or to not even entertain those negative thoughts in your mind, to like snap out of it. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, now let's actually tap into your reading. God damn. Okay, I'm also being brought to something about a cocoon or a nest that you saw in a tree, or like a bee's nest or a bird's nest or something like that in a tree. Could be significant here too for some of you guys. Yeah, there's a lot coming through in your reading, I can already tell. Okay, let me show you the cards. So we have here castor bean, and it says release the past. Okay, so for some of you guys, you are working overtime, where you kind of like feel like you're stuck in a cycle and you just want to start a new life. May that be a new life with a new job, or a new life with a new home, or a new life in a new country, or a new life far away from your past, as in people from the past, kind of like where you feel like this person is a reflection of a past version of yourself, and you just want to embrace the new version of yourself, the more mature version of yourself, but because of circumstances, you are constantly reminded of your past, or it feels like you cannot cut the cord with the past for whatever reason. So yeah, you might be working overtime to finally be able to cut cords with the past. For good, if that makes sense, or to fully start your new life again, in a new company, in a new home, in a new environment, with new people, far away from, again, like people that played a big role in the past version of yourself, but you're no longer that version. I'm hearing that version of me is, you know, like not here anymore. But yeah, we have you release the past. Okay. And for others of you, maybe you have been struggling to release the past, where we're going to talk about it. So for some of you guys, you really want to get far away from the past, but you feel like you're constantly reminded of a past version of yourself, or you have to deal with the consequences that the past version of yourself made, and you're trying to kind of like transition into just a new phase in your life, okay, that reflects how you're feeling right now, or kind of like to, I don't know, maybe undo certain things that a past version of you did or whatever. Okay. And then we have here Narcissus. Yeah, for some of you guys, you're dealing with a narcissist, or you're trying to escape from a narcissistic person. We have here walk away, but it's called Narcissus. Okay. Oh my God. Let me show you the card, okay? I don't know, for some of you guys, if you have been on my YouTube channel for a long time, for some of you guys, you might remember. For others of you, you might not. But do you guys remember when I used to put rhinestones under my eyes? Do Do you guys remember that? Because now that I'm looking at it, he has like, or that this person here, I feel like to me they look like fairies. To me they look like nature fairies if I look at them. Okay, but can you see that she has 2 dots underneath her eyes? For some reason, see, but it's a past version of me that put rhinestones underneath my eyes. Okay, so I don't know, maybe there's also a sign connected to rhinestones. Maybe for some of you guys, you recently put rhinestones in your face, or something about a piercing could be significant here. Okay, I don't know what that is about. But again, it's a past version of me, right? That did that. Maybe I'm gonna bring it back. I'm not sure. We will see. Do I want to bring it back? Anyway, I'm going on a tangent. For some of you guys, you might have ADHD because I pick up ADHD energy, or maybe it's the coffee. I don't know. Yeah. This one says walk away. Okay. So interesting. Everything is coming together because we also have an eye here. So I don't know, for some of you guys, maybe there is something going on with your eye right now. Okay, maybe your eyes are watering, maybe you have issues with your eyes. I'm also picking up here, for some of you guys, maybe your eye is twitching because you're nervous, because like life has been stressful, or dealing with this bitch ass person here has been stressful. So your eye could be twitching, okay? Or something about your eyes, I don't know, maybe a piercing on someone's eye here or whatever, or maybe you're having dreams of eyes or something like that. Okay, something about eyes could be significant here too, okay, as a sign that this is really your pile. Because I'm also being brought to 3rd eye energy here, or like, yeah, something about signs connected to the 3rd eye. Yeah. Okay, I don't know what that is supposed to mean. And then we have December here. Okay, so again, you could have also received signs connected to December and October, somehow, some way. Because if you look at those 2 trees, they don't have any leaves. So if you look at those trees, right, this is not a tree in summer or in spring. This is a tree that you see in winter and in fall, if you look at it, right? Also hearing Belgium. I don't know why I'm hearing that. I'm hearing Belgium. For some of you guys, maybe recently in a dream you were in a skyscraper or in a tower, or like high up in the sky, is what I'm picking up here too. Something about a dream in an elevator, or a sign in an elevator, okay, or a vision or something like that. Man, I'm really channeling a lot with you guys today, okay? Okay, so what's going on around you that you're not seeing, pile number 1? The color purple also seems to be significant here if I look at those 2 cards. Okay. I pick up strongly purple and red. Okay. Maybe something about a bridge could be significant here too. Crossing a bridge. Okay. So what am I seeing here? Pile number 1, what's going on around you that is hidden? What's going on around you that is hidden is, first of all, we have Serena here. It's like angel oracle cards. And this card says, I am the angel of abundance. You will receive the money that you need, and God is in charge of how this will happen. Have faith. So the first thing that you guys are not seeing, or what is going on around you that you're not 1000% aware of, is that you have an angel or a spirit or a deity around you that governs the topic abundance, or something about where you vibrate on a frequency of abundance, even if you have no money on your bank account, even if your bank account is like, even if there is a minus in your bank account. No matter what your financial situation is right now in this very moment, you vibrate on the frequency of the King of Pentacles. The King of Pentacles is rich. He is abundant. He is rich. He got his payments covered, or he's 10 toes down with his payments. He is doing very, very well financially, okay? So I feel like the first thing that you're not seeing is that you vibrate in a frequency, or you vibrate on a frequency of abundance, especially financial abundance, okay? Even if your bank account doesn't reflect it right now, the energy is there before something manifests. Before anything happens, the shift, or before anything is manifesting or materializing, the first thing that is there is energy before it manifests into something physical. So in the spirit realm, you have an aura or an energy that is abundant. I'm hearing rich in spirit, but you're supposed to also be rich in like your waking life and not just in spirit, if that makes sense. Or you're supposed to be abundant in your waking life and not just spiritually, or it's not just in your aura, it's going to manifest, or it's about to manifest physically. That abundance mindset, that money mindset. For some of you guys, you really have been working overtime to change your relationship to money, to have a better mindset about money, to kind of like vibrate, where you have been putting in work to vibrate on a frequency of abundance. And I feel like the reason why you're not seeing that you already vibrate on a frequency of abundance, or that you vibrate in a frequency to attract a lot of money to you, or to attract financial abundance or financial security to you, the reason why you're not seeing it is because you have not yet manifested the money physically, but you already vibrate in the frequency to welcome it. Like, you're in the perfect frequency to manifest abundance, to manifest a well-paying job, to manifest your business booming, to manifest going viral on social media, or to manifest like your social media taking off. So I feel like what you're not seeing is that whatever you have been doing, if you have been putting in work, or if you have been conscious of your thoughts, or if you have been trying to kind of like see yourself win in your vision, or if you have been trying to just think positive or say positive thoughts to yourself, or to just vibrate on a frequency of abundance and success, to journal about it, or maybe you have been daydreaming a lot more. Maybe you have been really pissed with your current situation, and you told yourself like, I'm hearing being broke is against my religion, kind of like I'm never gonna be broke ever again, like fuck this shit, you know. And you being in that energy is like you being open to abundance, you know, when before maybe you thought, oh, I can handle this, or just accepting breadcrumbs and stuff like that. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, for a lot of you guys, I feel like the reason why you're not seeing that you vibrate on a frequency of abundance, and that you have an angel or a spirit or a guardian angel or whatever, a deity that is connected to abundance, the reason why you're not seeing it is because it has not yet manifested physically in your bank account or within your job. But again, the energy is there before something physically manifests, right? Yeah, you already are vibrating on a frequency of abundance and success, and you are about to manifest it. But again, you're not seeing it because life has been tough, or you have been overcoming one obstacle after the other, and there's no like change, if that makes sense, when it comes to, okay, things are getting better, you know. Yeah, that's what I'm picking up here. What you're not seeing is that things are about to get better, because man, you have been fighting, you have fights left, right, and center. You have been dealing with one narcissist after the other. You've had fights at work, or you've had financial issues one after the other. Okay, so it's kind of like you don't even see how much work you put into changing your situation, kind of like where you think your hard work shows nothing for it, but you don't see that you vibrate in a perfect frequency and in the perfect energy to attract abundance and success to you, or to attract like a well-paying job, or that your business is about to boom, that your finances are about to look freaking amazing. Okay, yeah, you're not seeing it because it has not yet manifested. Okay, you are kind of like rich in spirit, or you are abundant in spirit, or in the spirit realm, and it's like slowly but surely manifesting in your physical reality. But as of right now, I feel like you would tell me, Cynthia, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, there's no abundance around me. But again, they're saying it's your frequency and your vibration, okay? Even your anger, this could even be an energy where you don't see that your anger and your frustration is actually helping you to get to your goals, okay? So if people tell you, oh, if you want to manifest, you're not allowed to be angry, or you're not allowed to be frustrated, the only way you can manifest abundance or success is with being positive or being happy, that is not true. You also manifest with anger and with rage, okay? If you're pissed off, you manifest because you're very determined. You're like so pissed off and so fed up with something that maybe a switch happens in your mind, or you start to really be aggressive about what you want, or you aggressively think about it, or you start to obsess over something because you're fed up with this shit. Okay, so don't let anybody ever tell you that you have to be happy and jolly, or that you have to be super excited and super optimistic to manifest this energy. I almost want to say this shift when it comes to I want my finances to change, or your escape plan to escape something toxic, you're actually manifesting with your anger and with your rage and with your frustration, okay? That's what I'm picking up here. So if you ever hear people talking about manifestation and that you can only manifest when you're happy and jolly, is not true. You manifest with anger and with rage is what I'm picking up here. Kind of like, I'm gonna get it, you know, like I'm gonna get it, I don't give a fuck. Okay, because I'm cussing a lot in your reading. But yeah, that's what your spirit guides are telling me, okay? Yeah. But yeah, I feel like you're not seeing that this is all happening because, again, you are faced with one obstacle after the other, or you're just trying to get by, or you have like a very negative person in your ear, or you have to deal with somebody, you're fighting with somebody, so you're not even seeing that a blessing is coming your way because you're fighting over here. Do you know what I mean? Or you'll deal with a hater over here, so you don't even see that your manifestation is coming your way because somebody here is like all up in your energy, or trying to get your attention, or trying to make you mad or whatever, or I don't know, because we have the high honor energy here, okay? So yeah, I almost want to say another thing that I'm also picking up here is that the success, especially financial success, because we have the card here, money path, okay? Especially when it comes to you manifesting a better financial situation, or you manifesting being in your purpose and making money with it, or you being financially well off with a job that also allows you to, I don't know, be maybe mentally well or physically well, okay? Depending on what you're trying to, what kind of toxic situation you're trying to get away from. I'm also picking up here, what you're not seeing is that your success is going to be a lot bigger than you think, if that makes sense. Let's say, for example, you're trying to manifest a job. Like, there's something about where whatever you're trying to attract to you, I think it's bigger than you think, because we talk about what's hidden from you. And if you are consciously trying to manifest something and your spirit guides are talking about this, but there's a hidden aspect to it, this makes me feel like it's bigger than you think. Or you're manifesting a bigger change than you think, where you think you're manifesting I don't know, a better job, but that job is also gonna then make you travel. Do you know what I mean? So you're not just manifesting a new job, you're manifesting a new job where you're traveling. So it's a bigger change than you think. There's something about you are very open to changes right now, which is the reason why changes are about to manifest. Because sometimes we say we want changes, but we're not ready. I feel like you recently got pissed off or triggered, or something bad happened to you, or you had like a rock bottom type of moment that really opened you up to some type of change that is about to manifest. So if you had a bad situation recently, it really opened you up. It really opened up your aura, your energy, your spirit, to really let in change. Because again, sometimes we say we want change, but we're also kind of scared. So we are in a wishy-washy energy. One part of us wants change, the other part of us doesn't, you know? So I'm also picking up here, the situation that recently happened to you was to open you up, to kind of like make you realize you really are ready for some type of change, okay? Because you could have been in a wishy-washy energy, kind of like I want some kind of change, but I'm also kind of scared. But I'm hearing it's scarier to stay in this situation than to face changes, you know? So yeah, this energy here to me also feels like maybe you recently have been in a situation to trigger you to finally be open to big changes, to kind of like the last puzzle piece or the last kick that you needed to fully open up to the idea of changes, mentally, emotionally, spiritually, or physically. But I feel like it was because of a fight, it was because of an obstacle, it was because of a really bad day, it was because of a really bad fight or a fallout or an argument or something like that, okay, where you realize like, I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here, okay? Like, it's really that bad. I gotta get out of here as quickly as possible, okay? And for others of you, if you didn't have that moment already, you might have that moment very soon, but don't be scared. This is just your spirit guides and the universe pushing you and showing you like, we gotta get out of here. Like, it's time. It is time. Open up mentally, emotionally, spiritually, and physically for that change. Open up. Like, it's scarier to stay here than to open up to change. Because sometimes we want change, but the unknown is scary, right? So yeah. That's what I'm picking up here, okay? So yeah, something about where the change that you are attracting could be a lot bigger than you think. That's what I'm picking up here too. Or maybe even the money that you are going to attract to you is a lot bigger than you think, or the paycheck is going to be a lot bigger than you think. Something like that is what I'm picking up here, okay? I want to get one more card. I just don't know which one. Let me get one more here. Okay, because this one says high honor. This talks about success, or this talks about passing an exam, like, you know, successfully. But we have the Tower here, so it's kind of like a shock, where someone is shocked about some type of success. But if you are anticipating success, why would you be shocked about it? So it must be bigger than what you think, or what you thought, or what you anticipated. Okay. So whatever you're trying to manifest, I feel like it's going to be a lot bigger than you think. That's what this feels like, at least. Because we have the Tower here, and the Tower is making me feel like you're going to be shocked about it. You're going to be ready, but you're still going to be shocked about it. Okay, let me see. Do we want to look at when that success is going to come to you? Because you know what I'm seeing? Your spirit guides are showing me like 2 parts or 2 cycles for you in 2026. They're showing me that right now it's all about the grind. It's all about manifesting every day. It's all about like persisting. It's all about like keeping your eye on the prize while you have like issues or people or bitches or evil eyes or naysayers around you, and you have to keep your eye on the prize. That's what they're showing me. Okay, where this is one cycle of 2026 for you, but they're also saying what you're not seeing is that you can like take a breather, or like that from October up until December, or kind of like October and December are going to be very relaxing months for you. So it almost feels like I'm hearing the grind doesn't stop. Okay, so it almost feels like maybe right now you're grinding, you're making things happen, you're manifesting things, you have to put in a lot of work to get things going and stuff like that. But they're showing me like that life is going to slow down, that your life is going to slow down, or the grind, the hustling is going to slow down in the time frame of October until December. Okay, so kind of like what you're not seeing is that, you know, October and December are going to be very relaxing months for you, or that the grind is going to slow down around that time frame from October up until December. Okay, where this is kind of like almost as if you're going to end the year relaxed, or you're going to end the year, see, that's what we talked about, right? Where beginning of the year, you got to put in the work, or you got to do things, or you got to make things happen. You got to be consistent, you know, you have to be strict with yourself to get to a goal. So it's gonna feel like, you know, I'm on fire, or like I'm constantly like on the go, or like, you know, like I gotta grind, or I gotta make things happen, you know, and it takes a lot of energy from me, but I gotta do what I gotta do. I feel like what you're not seeing is that you're gonna have time to slow down, or kind of like where from October up until December, things kind of like where you're gonna end the year relaxed, kind of like where the year starts very stressful is what I'm picking up here. But you're going to end the year very relaxed, or you're going to end the year where it almost feels like you're going to achieve all of your goals that you set yourself for 2026 up until October or up until November. So that means that October, November, and December are going to be like, okay, I'm chilling, you know, whereas maybe other people, they chill in the beginning of the year, and then in the end of the year, everything becomes stressful, or they think they have a panic like, oh my God, it's only 3 months until the year ends. I gotta make things happen, or I gotta reach my goals. For you, it's gonna be the other way around. I almost want to say you're gonna be reaching a big goal beginning of this year, so you can slow down, or you can take a vacation, or kind of like where you're going to be very relaxed is what I'm picking up here from October up until December, but you are not able to see it because you're very stressed right now, or you are in a very stressful situation, or maybe you're even really, really used to the grind. You're used to overcoming obstacles. You're used to that there's always issues, there's always a change of plans, like where you're kind of like used to chaos, or you're used to things not being structured, or you're used to, you know, a crisis, or having one crisis after the other, or you're kind of like used to this chaotic grinding, always trying to make it, always trying to make always trying to make ends meet kind of energy. So what you're not seeing is that from October up until December, again, you could have received signs connected to like, oh, in December or in October, or maybe even like a firework in your mind, or like when you dream or in a dream, it's kind of like showing you like the end of the year. Yeah, there's something about like a sign how you're going to end the year, or something like that, or a sign how the year is gonna end, or something like that, or I don't know, okay? But yeah, they're showing me that life is gonna slow down, kind of like from October, November, December. Like these are gonna be months that are very calm or very quiet or very tranquil, is what I'm picking up here. Possibly because you're finally away from this toxic situation, okay? But yeah, there's also something about like achieving a goal from now and up until October. So from October until December, life is gonna slow down, or your spirit guides are already telling you, you're doing a lot right now, okay? You're doing a lot right now and you gotta slow down. So come October, November, and December, if there's an opportunity to take a vacation, if somebody's telling you, hey, let's go on vacation, hey, let's do something, or hey, let's, you know, go on a beach vacation, or if somebody is like, yeah, just asking you to take a break from life, do it, okay? Kind of like where something about you're going to be able to take a break or go on a vacation, or your spirit guides are pushing you like, don't grind from beginning of the year until the end of the year, or you're going to have like health issues, you're going to have a burnout, don't do it. So from October on up until December, you got to slow down, is what I'm picking up here. Or again, it's kind of like your spirit guides wanting you to know that life is going to slow down, or the grind is going to slow down from October up until December, because you're going to be achieving a lot the next couple of weeks. So you're going to be able to like really chill or really slow down in the last quarter of 2026. Okay, to kind of like look forward to it, where you feel like the grind doesn't stop, or I'm never gonna be able to ever chill or ever like relax myself. Maybe it's your spirit guides telling you like the last quarter of 2026, life is gonna slow down, or you're gonna be able to really chill and slow down and, you know, take a break. Maybe they're telling you that so that you are motivated, or that you have something to look forward to, you know, that you don't feel like the way your life is right now is going to be this way for the rest of this year. It's just right now in this very moment that you got to grind, or you got to make things happen, or maybe you're conquering an evil eye, maybe you got to deal with a narcissist and their bitch ass energy. You're going to end the year relaxed, or you're going to end the year feeling like, man, I really manifested this new reality for myself, or I got out of it, or kind of like where you're going to feel like you finally escaped from something around October, December, okay? So yeah, they might even tell you like, you're gonna be far away from something around October and December, okay? So keep going, okay? And keep your eye on the prize, okay? Kind of like where they want you to know there's a light at the end of the tunnel, or there is an end, because you could also feel like this is a never-ending story. Like I've been in this energy for so long, like it's never ending, okay? Fathers of you, what I'm also seeing here with the tree also makes me feel like a new foundation, okay? Kind of like where you have like a new foundation, as in maybe again a new workplace or a new home. For some of you guys, what you're not seeing is that you will be moving in October, or between October up until December you will be moving, or you will be moving again, okay? Could be something as well that I'm picking up here, okay? Yeah, for some of you guys, someone here is going to be moving around October. From October up until December, someone here is moving, okay, or moving again or something like that. Even if you just moved, I don't know why, but you might be moving again and you don't see that coming, possibly because of a relationship. I'm just saying, okay? Could be for some of you guys, okay, where you just moved in and then, you know, I don't know, things happen, and I don't know, someone here might end up in a relationship and you guys want to move in together. So there could also be moving plans that are gonna come to your surprise. Even if you're not moving from October up until December this year, there might be moving plans that you don't see coming because you didn't meet that person yet, for some of you guys, okay? Or something about the ideal time to move could be from October up until December, okay? Something about where fall and winter are gonna be the right season or divine timing for you to move, okay? For some of you guys, not for all of you. Let's see, I want to get one more card here. What else am I seeing here? Yeah, something about like, I feel like what you're not seeing is that your life is going to look completely new. around October and December, like I feel like you already are putting in the work to just live a new life or start a new chapter, but I do feel like somebody has been making it really hard for you, as in kind of like where you want to move on, but somebody does not want you to move on, so they try to, you know, like pull you back into the past, reminding you of the past, making you feel bad for changing or something like that, okay, is what I'm picking up here as well. You could have an ex, or you could have family members or something like that. It's kind of like where you want to get out of the misery. You're like, I don't want to live this miserable. I don't want to be in this energy of like misery loves company. I know I can manifest a different reality and I'm going to make it happen. But you could have people around you that are so like used to the misery, or you could have people around you that don't believe that a new life can be manifested. And you're like, I don't know, it's like a clashing energy of like, I don't know, kind of like where they just surrender to how life is, and you're like, no, I'm going to make changes and I'm gonna manifest a new life. But there could be some type of like clash, I don't know, okay. I don't know. Yeah, for some of you guys, people could also be very triggered by you because you make a lot of changes, but who gives a fuck? That's why I don't tap into that energy. I could tap into it, but who gives a shit, okay? So you could also be, maybe something that you don't see is that you're triggering a lot of people right now, okay? I don't know, who gives a damn? Okay. Yeah, because this card says a magical connection or evening invitation to a party is likely. Go out and have some fun. So it almost feels like from October up until December, you're going to have a lot of fun, or life is going to be fun again. Maybe right now it's really about achieving goals. Right now it's really about like making things happen. Right now it's really about escaping something, and you have to really focus. But they want you to know that come October, November, and December, you're going to be out having fun because you achieved your goals this year, or yeah, life is gonna be fun again, okay? You're just right now in a cycle or in a phase where it's about grinding and hustling and making things happen and being strict or being disciplined, and it's not fun. Like being disciplined is not fun. Persevering is not fun. You can make it kind of fun, but it's not fun, okay? But yeah, something about some kind of fun is gonna come back into your life, okay? I'm not saying that you're not gonna have fun up until October. I'm just saying that maybe October is gonna be such a fun month or such a fun time in your life where you feel like, oh my god, it's been a while since I felt so lighthearted, or it's been a while since I had so much fun, because I kind of did have fun before, but then the next day an obstacle was awaiting me, or the next day I had to deal with something, or do you know what I mean? Or maybe you literally have a person in your energy that is trying to ruin the fun all the time, and that's the reason why you want to get away from them in the first place. Like a person who, or an energy where you are happy and then your workplace comes in and ruins everything, or it kind of like disturbs your fun or your joy, or you have fun and then you have a narcissist that is disturbing your fun or your joy. Do you know what I mean? Like that's gonna come to an end around October, December. Okay. Yeah, for others of you will be traveling in December. You will be traveling in October. Okay. Let me get one more card. What is going on around pile number one that pile number one is not seeing? Okay. I cannot make this up. We have the King of Pentacles again. The King of Pentacles is good financially. He is solid. He's like, you need money? I got it. Okay. I'm hearing, Mom, I'm a rich man. Okay. You're going to be in this energy in 2026. Like, yeah, I take care of myself. I'm my own rich husband. Okay. Or maybe you're becoming like a, you know, like a husband that can take care of his woman or whatever in 2026. Okay. Something like that is what I'm picking up here. I'm also hearing, slow down, I just wanna get to know you, but don't turn around, cause a pretty round thing was good to me, cause it says slow down, never see anything so lovely, now turn around and bless me with your beauty. Oh, cutie. If you are in a relationship with somebody right now, this could also be your partner. Your partner is about to come into some type of financial abundance, wealth. They are manifesting a reality where they can take care of you because they want to, okay? And they're manifesting that right now, okay? if they're struggling financially right now, like you are their ambition to make shit happen, and they're gonna make it happen in 2026 is what I'm picking up here, okay? If you are in a relationship right now. So yeah, there's some type of like success that you will be celebrating, but I feel like it's bigger than you think, or like it's, yeah, just bigger than you think, okay? And it almost feels like around October or around the last quarter of 2026, you're gonna feel like you're finally in a position of power to cut the cords with the past. Okay, kind of like you're gonna feel like you are in a position of power and you can finally cut the cords with the past for good, or you can make something happen. Maybe you even have the financial means to make something happen and cut the cords officially or something like that, okay? Now for others of you, with the release the past and walk away, so you will be able to walk away from something for good around October, December. Now, with this card combination, I also pick up here, if you have been trying, or if you felt like, okay, let's talk about this. This is another thing that is coming through here. So pile number one, if you feel like you have been trying to manifest a new life, a new chapter, a new reality, where you feel like, you know what, I gotta start from scratch because this is shit ass. For others of you, you could even feel like you built a life for yourself and you don't know why you build it like that, because it doesn't feel like a life that you would want to live. So you kind of like question, why did I choose those friends if I don't really like connect to them? Or why did I choose this job even though I'm not really good at it? Or why did I choose to live here even though I don't like this area? Do you know what I mean? Where you might even feel like you were not in your right mind when you made decisions, and now you have a life, and that life looks like it needs some renovation, or you need to restructure or build from the ground up, because it's like you don't know what you did there. Or maybe you feel like you made decisions that were inauthentic, but you didn't really notice that they were inauthentic when you made those decisions. Were not in your right mind when you made certain decisions, is what I'm picking up here. Or again, for others of you, it's just your circumstance. You grew up in a toxic family. You grew up, do you know what I mean? Like you already had a rough start. So certain things you could not, your spirit guides say, certain things you could not influence up until a certain age, you know? Do you know what I mean? So it already started off rocky, or you already started off like, yeah, with some type of messy energy from your family or something like that, or the way you grew up, or the environment that you grew up in, you know, you didn't have any influence on it, if that makes sense. Okay. So you might feel like, I gotta start from scratch. Like, look at my toxic family. We're not gonna do that. I gotta start from scratch. Or, yeah, I was friends with these people, but I was friends with them because I lived in that neighborhood. We gotta start from scratch. Like, this is not my chosen friend circle. This is my friend circle because of the way how I grew up, or where I grew up, okay? You could also feel like that, kind of like you gotta start from scratch somehow, some way, because yeah, you don't connect to whatever is going on in your life. You're like, there's a disconnect, okay? Okay, so yeah, I pick up an energy here where your spirit guides are also saying that in order to manifest a new life, okay, so this is something that you maybe are not seeing, that your spirit guides are trying to teach you or show you with signs and synchronicities. They're maybe trying to show you or guide you to embody a different energy. So when you say you want a new life, or you want to manifest a new chapter in life, you also, like, it starts with you. It doesn't start with a change that comes from out of nowhere, kind of like, I want change, or I want a new life. But if you really think about it, it doesn't just fall into your lap, or it doesn't just come out of nowhere. You initiate that new life. So the new life energy that you want in your life comes from you. You are birthing that energy, right? So they're saying, don't wait for a new life, embody a new life. Okay, let go of the past and embody a new life by embodying or immersing yourself in a new lifestyle. For example, if you say you want a new life, right? That new life energy starts with you waking up with you having a different morning routine, with you having a different evening routine, with you eating in a different way, with you having a new look, right? You initiate that new life energy. So don't wait for some type of change to come your way. Initiate those changes. If you feel like you tried to manifest something and you chose a manifestation technique that didn't work for you or that doesn't work for you, try a new one, okay? Don't stay stuck in the past. Don't look at your life and think, oh, I don't want all of this. Embody what you do want. Make the changes that you want to see, that you can make right now, make them right now. Train your mind, okay, to notice that a new life is beginning, a new chapter is beginning, again, by you having a different morning routine, a different evening routine, by you having a new look, or by you eating differently, or by you listening to different music, or by you... Do you see where I'm coming from? Like, that new life energy comes from you. You are birthing it. And it's not just a new job, or it's not just a new relationship, or it's not just a new location. It also starts, for example, if you have a new job, maybe it also comes with you eating a different breakfast in the morning. Okay, kind of like where the way you manifest a new life is by birthing a new life, or by being in a new life energy. Okay, the more you embody, I'm a new person, I'm a new life, I have new thoughts manifest new energy. A new way of talking maybe also attracts new people to you. A new way of dressing attracts new eyes to you, okay? Where you are, again, fathers of you have been doing that, okay? And fathers of you, your spirit guides have been trying to like guide you to, okay, you are frustrated about your current situation and you don't like what's going on around you. Shift your focus. Embody the new. Don't fight the old, or don't like get pissed off of this reality that you live in right now. Embody the new reality, okay? You initiate, and you also train your mind and your subconscious mind, okay? Because we also manifest a lot through the subconscious mind, okay? Maybe even more than the conscious one. If your brain is registering, I eat differently, I walk differently, I talk differently, my life looks different, my evening routine looks different, my day looks different, you are in an energy of like new life, okay? You vibrate on a frequency of new life, if that makes sense, okay? Your subconscious mind can register a new life is beginning. And if in your subconscious mind you feel like, oh, I'm living a new life, you're literally manifesting a new life just by thinking, I'm living a new life. This is a new reality, okay? So don't dwell in the past. Let the past in the past, let it be. Okay, whatever triggered you, whatever pissed you off, okay, take the wisdom with you, okay, maybe even take the anger and the frustration with you and turn it around into ambition. But don't get like distracted by the past, or don't get caught up in like a past behavior, kind of like a behavior or like a past version of yourself. It almost feels like what you're not seeing is that you are, for others of you, that you already stepped into a new version of yourself, and it's about to really shift your reality. And for others of you, that your spirit guides have been kind of like trying to push you into fully embracing a new version of you, because the new life that you're trying to manifest starts with a new version of you. Okay, starts with new thoughts, new feelings, a new way of thinking, a new way of doing things, a new way of looking at things. Okay, where the new energy that you are trying to manifest starts with you, with your own energy, with your own frequency. Fathers of you, you already are vibrating in this new frequency. Okay, fathers of you, you're not seeing that your frequency is brand new. Yeah, for some of you guys, I'm hearing you literally just shifted. Like, you literally just shifted frequencies, or you just shifted into a new vibration, but it's like long term, as in like, not just, you know, like one day you are in one vibration and the next day you are in another vibration. I feel like you are now permanently in a vibration of abundance and success, because I'm hearing a reality shift. Like, I feel like you just shifted frequency, or your consciousness just shifted. This could have been like a couple of hours ago. For some of you guys, maybe it has been a couple of days ago since you have been shifting, or since you have shifted. Like, I'm hearing you successfully shifted realities, okay? Or you successfully shifted your consciousness, or you successfully shifted like your energy and your frequency to be permanently in an energy or in a vibrational alignment with success and abundance and a good life. You know, do you see where I'm coming from? Because, you know, when you sometimes have like a good day and you have positive thoughts, or you feel good or whatever, and then another day, I mean, it's normal to fluctuate, but they're telling me that you are now yeah, your vibration is like brand new, or you just shifted into a new vibration, you just shifted into a new consciousness, you just shifted into like a new version of you, like permanently. Okay, kind of like not where you go back to a past version of you and then you are like a new version of you. I feel like some of you guys, you shifted completely already, if that makes sense, but I feel like it just happened. So maybe it happened today, maybe it happened yesterday, a couple of hours ago, a couple of days ago. For others of you, you just shifted into a new energy and into a new frequency is what I'm picking up here. Okay, now this could also be a reason, because in the beginning of your reading we talked about how maybe you also had like dreams of an elevator, or you being high up in the sky, or a skyscraper, right? So if you have been seeing those signs or energies around you, kind of like a skyscraper or something like that, or even the tree, because the tree talks about stability. So these are all signs that are like telling you about a permanent shift. So the tree talks about a permanent shift, or you attracting stability. That's why you have been seeing tree symbolism. It's because you vibrate on a frequency that attracts financial stability to you. Okay, and then for others of you, maybe you have been seeing again like something about being high up in the sky, a skyscraper, or something being very high or something like that in a dream, or you being very high up in a dream or an elevator. This is literally symbolically for you shifting. Okay, so there's something about like a sign that you received was showing you that you just shifted. Okay, or that you are shifting, or that you are transitioning into a new reality, that you are vibrating in a new frequency. Okay, something like that is what I'm picking up here. And for others of you, you could also have shifted frequencies and energies, or you could have already shifted into like a new consciousness, a new energy, in December, okay, or beginning of the year, and you didn't notice that you are shifting because you're so focused on changing and making things happen and being consistent, but also dealing with like issues or dealing with negative people or dealing with obstacles that you didn't even notice that you shifted. Do you know what I mean? Or you're so focused on like making things happen and grinding and working that you didn't notice that you already shifted, if that makes sense. Or again, like life is so stressful that you didn't notice that you already shifted, or that your consciousness shifted, that your energy and your frequency shifted, because you're still in this like, I gotta grind, I gotta make things happen, I gotta be consistent, do you know what I mean? So I feel like you're so like, I'm seeing your nose being in a book, and you don't notice that things are shifting around you because you're so focused on like learning and making things happen and like staying consistent and like being disciplined. Like you're so in your workload that you didn't notice that you shifted, or that a sign was showing you that you just shifted. Or do you know what I mean? Again, for others of you, you have been so focused on like making things happen and making ends meet, or keeping your cool and keeping your calm with a stressful situation, that maybe you don't even see certain signs right now because life is just stressful AF. Okay, that those signs have been telling you like, yo, you're shifting, or like things are about to change, or like, do you know what I mean? Or like you already are doing it, like you're already on the right path, like you haven't noticed it because again, you're very like stressed, or like you really are determined to make things happen, and like you don't notice as much around you because you're disciplined, or you don't allow distractions, if that makes sense. Okay, yeah. And I choose the pictures for your pals intuitively, and you can see in this picture she's like shifting, or like the left side is like purple, and then the color goes into red. That's what I'm seeing here. Like this is the shift. Okay, kind of like your frequency shifting. I talked about this on Patreon. I was mentioning somebody's aura color changing. Okay, so if you have been on my Patreon where I talked about this is definitely your pile, but you can see we're shifting from purple to red, or if we're shifting from like a blue to red. Do you see that? Yeah, that's what I'm picking up here. Yeah, I'm hearing you shifted timelines and you kind of didn't notice it, or like the signs that you are seeing lately are like saying, hey, you just shifted timelines, or you shifted into a new reality. Okay, or something about where the signs have been showing you that something is in the past, if that makes sense. Like that is your past, but your future is gonna look like completely different. Okay, but again, I feel like you have been very focused, and yeah, you're not even getting distracted by signs or synchronicities right now because you're very, very serious about this needs to change right now or in the next couple of months. Okay, because I'm also picking up here I'm also hearing when you got angry. Someone here got angry recently, and that's the moment where you shifted. Like the moment where, for some of you guys, the moment where you shifted was where you got really, really angry. Okay, you either got really angry at yourself or somebody around you, or kind of like where you were super, I told you, that's why I'm saying like you're manifesting with anger and with rage right now, or in the moment of like where you were so angry, when you were so mad or something like that, and you were fed up with this reality, or you were fed up with something. It triggered like your body, mind, soul, and spirit to fully be fully open to receive, or to be fully open for something to manifest. So now you're fully open, like your aura, your energy is fully open to attract something to you, which is why it's about to be in your life, or it's about to manifest. But I feel like it just recently happened, or it just recently happened. Okay, kind of like with some of you guys, you shifted in a moment of anger, or like being super fed up, or just realizing how toxic your surroundings is, or how toxic your connection to somebody is, or how toxic like something is. Like in that moment where you were aware, like, whoa, that's toxic AF, what am I doing here? Okay, that's when you shifted. That's what I'm picking up here. Okay, yeah, I'm hearing you didn't notice that something shifted in your subconscious. Okay, like there was a subconscious shift. Okay, is what I'm picking up here. And I feel like you are about to see what I'm talking about, because you're going to notice it very soon, like in front of you, or kind of like where your life is going to feel like a mirror. You are about to see what I mean when I said that something in your subconscious shifted. Okay, again, this could also be the reason why your dreams are about to be a little bit different, because your consciousness shifted. So you're tapping into different energy, or you're connecting to different energy. So you're also going to see this new energy in your dreams. Or again, if you feel like my dreams are kind of weird, or they're new, or I never dream of that, it's because you shifted realities. Okay, or you shifted your consciousness. Maybe you even released something in your consciousness, which is the reason why you don't dream of something anymore, and you didn't notice that you just released something toxic from your consciousness. And because you released toxicity from your consciousness, you are about to release toxicity, or the shift of like being far away from something toxic is also about to manifest physically, because the shift happened in your mind, and now it's about to happen in your life like a mirror. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here as well. For some of you guys, the shift happened in your subconscious. Either some type of toxic energy is no longer there, and for others of you, maybe you have been trying to shift your mindset. You have been trying to shift your mindset, and you did it. Okay, I'm hearing you did it. Okay, you already are in a new vibration. Of course, it's about to become even more and more and more apparent to you as the weeks go on, or as the weeks pass, but you just shifted. Okay, that's what I'm hearing. Does that make sense? For others of you, you're not seeing that your frequency is brand new, and it's about to also manifest a brand new reality. Okay, because you're fed up. You're like, I'm so fed up. Like, I'm even fed up of a past version of myself. Like, I'm done. Okay, so for others of you, what you're not seeing is that your frequency is brand new. So if you notice that people treat you differently, or in a new way, or that you are attracting like new conversations and new people, or new eyes to you, if this is already happening, like you feel like, I don't know, usually those kind of people don't talk to me, usually those kind of people don't look at me, or usually I don't attract those circumstances to me, then you already know that you vibrate on a brand new frequency. And again, for others of you, that's what your spirit guides are trying to guide you to. Okay, to really embrace a new frequency, a new way of thinking, a new way of looking at things, maybe even a new look, you know, to also manifest this new chapter in your life. Like, it starts with you. It doesn't come from anywhere else. It starts with you, your own energy. Okay, yeah, for others of you, you already are vibrating on a new frequency, but again, you're not seeing it because your reality, or what's going on around you, is like the same old, but you don't see that your frequency is completely different, or that you really switched your frequency and your energy, and it's about to also really shift things in your life. Okay, kind of like where you already, and the frequency is permanent, like you permanently changed your frequency, is what I'm picking up here. Okay, because the King of Pentacles is permanent changes. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm picking up here. Okay, you're vibrating on a completely new frequency. So one more thing before I think I leave you guys. Okay, one more thing that I also pick up here. For some of you guys, you might be a little bit scared. You might be scared that this year is going to look like 2025, 2024, 2023. And what you're not seeing is that there's no way that this year can look like the last couple of years. Why? Because you vibrate on a new frequency. There's no way that you are going to attract the same things to you with a different frequency. Okay, you might even notice like you like new music, or you attract new music, or for example, you're on Spotify and all of a sudden there's a new song playing like on shuffle that you didn't look for. It was suggested to you, and that new song has a very different frequency or a very different sound, and you like it. See, it's a sign that you vibrate on a different frequency, that you are embodying like a different frequency. That's why you relate and connect to a new song, or like a new tune, or like do you know what I mean? That's what I'm picking up here too, okay? So your frequency, you changed your frequency and you're not seeing it. You feel like, I'm putting in so much work, but I don't see anything happening outside of me. Your spirit is saying you permanently changed your frequency. There's no way that past people or past encounters or past memories could ever repeat themselves, okay? Because you are in a completely different, your energy is completely different, okay? Even if you don't see it, but you might feel it. You might feel like, I cannot relate to the old version of me. The reason is because your frequency is completely different. So if you are scared that this year is going to look like 2025 and 2024, it's not going to. You are on a completely different frequency. You cannot even produce the same circumstances with that energy than you did in 2025 or 2024. Do you see where I'm coming from? So you don't have to be scared that something is going to repeat itself, because your energy is completely different and you cannot, your energy is completely different. You're wiser. You are aware. Your third eye is way more powerful. Your intuition, your psychic abilities are way more powerful. So nobody could ever trick you again. If you are scared of like somebody being able to trick you again, it's not even possible. Your eye is wide open. Okay, it's just a fear. It's just a fear of like, man, I kind of still regret mistakes, or I still feel bad about I still feel bad about that I didn't see something coming, or I didn't make certain decisions that are going to benefit me later on, kind of like long-term decisions that are going to benefit me long-term, where you feel like you still regret it. So your fear of something happening again is actually just regret. That you regret that something, that you didn't do something, or that you didn't say something, or that, do you know what I mean? And that's what actually is behind that fear, but it's not warranted fear, because your third eye, your psychic abilities have never been that strong. Your third eye has never been that open. You've never been that focused on your goals. For others of you have been making changes. Your morning routine looks different. Your evening routine looks different. You have been trying a new manifestation technique. So how could 2026 look the same as the other years? If you already came into the new year with new energies, new habits, a new look, a new way of thinking, something like that, a new habits, okay, like this fear that you feel is actually just regret. It's just regret, okay, but it's not warranted. Because again, your frequency is different, and there's no way that this year could look the same, because your frequency is brand new. It's not going to happen. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here. I'm also hearing you're going to be quantum leaping or quantum shifting again, because I'm hearing a second time. Because I feel like this is not talking about you quantum jumping or quantum leaping like only in October. I feel like you might be quantum jumping or quantum leaping into a new reality the next couple of weeks and months. And I feel like you're going to quantum jump another time, because if you think about it, because I pick up you guys are very focused on manifesting a change, right? So you are aware of that change, but this is talking about what you don't see coming. So I almost want to say maybe you're going to go through a change that you have been trying to manifest the next couple of weeks and months, but there's another change or another quantum leaping or another shifting into a new reality around October and December that you didn't see coming, or that maybe you didn't anticipate. Do you know what I mean? Like you're going to be quantum jumping or quantum leaping twice this year, or you're going to be manifesting a big change twice and not just once, is what I'm picking up here, okay? Or you're gonna be like, yeah, for some reason that's what I'm picking up here, because if I think about it, we have the King of Pentacles twice. We have the Tree here twice. Yeah, there's something about something is gonna happen twice this year. Yeah, so you're gonna be shifting twice, or you're gonna be manifesting a big goal twice. Do you know what I mean? Like where you're focused on one goal and you manifest it, but you're going to manifest another goal after that you don't see coming, because you're so focused on goal number 1 that you don't even have the capacity in your brain to think about goal number 2. But you're going to be reaching goal number 1 maybe early enough to think about goal number 2 and to achieve 2 big goals or to make 2 big shifts in your life in 2026. But right now you cannot see it because you are holding on for dear life, not to lose your mind, and to stay focused and to stay focused and to stay confident about this is going to happen this year. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm picking up here very, very strongly. Okay. I think I want to look at what this is about, because this one says you are a spiritual teacher. You have the ability to counsel others and help them awaken their spiritual gifts and divine life mission. So for some of you guys, not for all of you, you're going to know if it's your message or not. For some of you guys, maybe what you're not seeing is that everything that you have been experiencing up until right now, this very second, was supposed to make you a spiritual teacher, kind of like where you're meant to be a spiritual teacher, or you're meant to help people understand spiritual lessons. And that's why you went through all of this, so that you can become a spiritual teacher, or that you have the wisdom of like a ascendant master, kind of like where an ascendant master has to go through a lot more than the average Joe, because he has to be able to relate to everybody, right? It's kind of like where as a teacher you have to understand all the topics so that you can help each student in a different way. Or do you know what I mean? Like sometimes, because I'm hearing being a leader doesn't mean that you're better than other people. It means that you go first. Okay, so for some of you guys, you were always meant to be a leader, but it also means you go first and you have no one to help you, and you're becoming the one to help others. That's what a leader is. Or something about like you were always meant to be a spiritual teacher. I'm not saying that you're meant to be a tarot reader, okay, but just a spiritual teacher, that when people come across you, life makes sense. Or when people can come across you, they overcome obstacles. Or when people come across you, they understand why they go through what they go through just by one conversation with you. You are meant to bring clarity and mental peace and tranquility to people, but that also means you got to go through all the shit to understand the shit. Okay, to become a spiritual teacher. So if you tell me I want to become a tarot reader, or I want to be a spiritual teacher myself, that means you go through a lot more shit than other people, so that you can relate to everybody, okay, and understand where everybody is coming from, okay, that you have empathy for every person's situation and can help them and counsel them and guide them. And I'm not saying you have to be a tarot reader. You could literally be a hairdresser and still be meant to be a spiritual teacher. Does that make sense? Where you kind of like say words of wisdom and your customer goes home and they feel hopeful, or they feel clear again, or they feel peaceful, or they feel like they're being understood, you know, like where, yeah, you don't have to be a tarot reader to be meant to be a spiritual teacher, or to be a kind of like a spiritual energy, or like a well of wisdom. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm picking up. You don't have to be a tarot reader, or you don't have to be a Reiki healer to be a well of wisdom. Okay, for some of you guys, you were meant to be a well of wisdom, but if you are meant to be a well of wisdom, you got to go through shit, right? Or else what are you going to talk about? You have no stories, there's no relatability, right? You know what I mean? Like, yeah, that's what I'm picking up here. You were meant to be a well of wisdom, but that comes with a price. Like, you know, esoteric wisdom, yeah, then you go through a lot and you have a story to tell, you know. Yeah, okay. I want to see what this energy here is about, because I'm also hearing that maybe what you're not seeing is that your current situation and this fuck shit and the bullshit that you go through right now, like whatever bullshit you go through right now, could also be a spiritual lesson. So I'm giving you one example, okay? Let's say, for example, kind of like where your spirit guides are saying, what you're not seeing is that the answer to all of this is a lot more spiritual than you think. Or if you think about it from a spiritual perspective, things are going to make sense. I'm giving you one example. Let's say, for example, you recently got betrayed by a friend. Okay, you recently got betrayed by a friend, and then you ask yourself, like, why is this happening? It's the third time I got betrayed by a friend. Okay, But then if you look at the spiritual lesson, maybe it's a reflection of how you betray yourself befriending people that you don't vibe with. Does that make sense? It's like a reflection of like, I betrayed myself when I made friends with this person even though I didn't vibe with them. And of course, and then they backstabbed you and betrayed you, but the betrayal started with you. I'm not saying that, you know, to put the blame on you, not at all. It's just like a spiritual like lesson, kind of like, you know what, I knew something was up with them from the get-go. Like, why did I even allow them into my life? Like, of course, this is a shit-ass person, or this was a wolf in sheep's clothing and they tricked you and they are to blame. But it's to understand, like, how did I miss that? Okay, it's not to blame you, it's just to understand how did I miss that little detail, or how did this come all about? Do you know what I mean? Or for example, you feel like you have a friend circle, or you have friends and they don't ever really understand you, or they don't ever really try to understand you. But then this could also be like a spiritual lesson, as in, well, you don't ever show your true self. So how could somebody understand you to the core of your being if you never show your true self, or if you never show yourself like naked in front of people, like bare naked? Do you know what I mean? Like, where there's like a spiritual lesson here, or kind of like maybe you're trying to manifest a new home. But the spiritual journey is to find home within you, to find home within your own soul and your own spirit, and to no longer seek for a home within another person. And so once you feel this energy of like, I am my own home, I am my own safety, you are also manifesting a safe home for you. Do you know what I mean? But I'm not saying like you are to blame for what happened to you. We talked about this, right? This shit happened in the past. It happened, you acknowledge it. You know, like, there were people to blame, or there were people that made it really hard, okay? And you had no say, or you couldn't do anything about it. I'm just saying there's like a spiritual journey sometimes. Like, the journey to abundance is spiritual, where you realize I'm worthy of abundance, or where you realize I'm worthy of a safe home. Do you know what I mean? Like, where sometimes the spiritual journey is also the physical journey, kind of like where you try to physically manifest something, but it also has a spiritual aspect to it, okay? So yeah, something about once you see it from a spiritual perspective, it's gonna make a lot more sense. Or this is also a spiritual journey, not just a journey to reach your goals, but also a spiritual journey. Okay, let's see, can you clarify the Akasha? Yeah, we have here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 of Swords. I'm like, free your thoughts and watch them fly. Use your heart and not your eyes. Baby, just relax your mind. If you got time, then I got time. Yeah, yeah. Free your thoughts and watch them fly. 8 of Swords. Yeah. Yeah, because the 8 of Swords is usually blindfolded. That makes sense. The 8 of Swords is usually blindfolded and they cannot see. Okay. So this could be an energy where you feel like, oh man, I wish I saw this coming. Or I wish I saw this coming, or I wish I had foresight or something like that, so I knew that this would have happened. Okay. But that could also be like a moment where you realize, maybe I do have to train my intuition. Maybe I do want to develop psychic abilities. Maybe I do want to tap into my psychic abilities a lot more so that I do have foresight. Okay, because we can develop psychic abilities. They're not just for special humans. You can activate them. You can tap into your intuition. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm picking up here. Okay, let's see. One more. What is the spiritual energy here? Or like Akasha? We have the World card. Yeah. Whatever you're going through also has a spiritual like lesson, or like a spirit. It's also a spiritual journey. Like, you manifesting a physical home is also a spiritual journey, to even realize what home is before you manifest it, or to maybe fully let go of a toxic home before a new home manifests. Or do you see where I'm coming from? Or like manifesting a new job because you believe that you deserve a better life. So it's a journey of worthiness and deservingness, and not just I'm manifesting a new job. Okay, it's all connected. Yeah, I'm hearing everything is connected. So what you're not seeing maybe is that everything is connected. Okay, yeah, that everything is connected. I'm hearing everything is connected. Okay. Okay, pile number 1. I think your reading was kind of long. I'm not sure. Okay, I'm not sure. It feels like it, but I think I said everything. Like there's like, it's so crazy because if I channel, it's like ba 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 ba, and now it's like silent. So maybe October and December, from October up until December, like it's gonna be very silent and very calm. Okay, because I feel like there's a lot of like chaotic energy around you, or you're really trying to make something happen, and it takes energy, it takes time, it takes focus, it takes discipline. It's a lot, okay? It takes patience, okay? For a few of you, I don't pick this up for a lot of you guys, but for a few of you, pile number 1, before I leave you guys with your reading, you could be dealing with a narcissist, because we have narcissists here, okay? So if you have like a weird gut feeling about somebody and you feel like their reaction to rejection is very exaggerated, or yeah, something about like where you have like a weird feeling about somebody and you don't understand how they move, or you don't understand like the way they think and why they do what they do, they could be a narcissist, okay? So for a few of you, maybe something that is going on around you that you're not seeing is that someone is a covert or an overt or whatever. Someone is a narcissist, even if they have not been diagnosed or whatever, but if they would take a test, it would come out that they are a narcissist, okay? Okay, I'm also picking up here, again, for a few of you, if you are an empath, there's this magnetic attraction between narcissistic people or narcissists and empaths. So this could also be an energy of like, if you are an empath, I don't like labels, but I'm being brought to that. That's what your spirit guides are saying. If you are an empath, you have to be extra careful not to attract narcissists, because they're going to be especially drawn to you. Like narcissists are especially drawn to empathic people, or to very considerate people, or to very, very sweet, sweet souls. Okay. So yeah, that could be another thing where you feel like, man, I got betrayed by one person after the other, but maybe your spirit guides are saying they were all narcissists, because you're not realizing that you are attracting them, or not attracting them, but not that you are attracting them, but they feel attracted to you. Do you see where I'm coming from? Because we have such a sweet, caring, loving, nurturing energy to you, and it's the nectar for narcissistic people, okay? So yeah, if you feel like this keeps happening over and over again, you could have been dealing with quite a few narcissists, okay, is what I'm trying to say. And you're not realizing that they feel especially drawn to you because you are an empath, or they feel especially drawn to you because you have a big heart, or like you have a lot of light in your aura, or I don't know, there's like this dynamic between empathic people and narcissistic people, like that is, yeah, okay. That's what I'm picking up here too. But again, it's the same energy where you vibrate on a different frequency now, okay? And I want to say whatever frequency you vibrate on actually repels narcissistic people. Again, I'm not saying that you attracted them, okay? I'm saying that they felt attracted to you. You could have said, bitch, get the fuck away from you. Get the fuck away from me. But you were too kind and too sweet. Do you know what I mean? But I feel like with this new energy and this new frequency, you might attract, or there might be less narcissistic people approaching you, because there's something intimidating about you now. Like you used to be sweet, but now you have like something intimidating in your aura that not every narcissist is gonna feel bold enough to approach. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here. And then fathers of your pile number 1, we talked about this in the beginning of your reading. Okay, so this is especially for you guys where this was really resonating, where you were in a crowd or you were at a social gathering and you were asking yourself like, what the fuck am I doing here? Or are these really my people? Or like, I feel like I used to really enjoy this place or these people or something, but I kind of don't anymore. See, it's another sign that you shifted. Like you are in the same environment, but you feel completely different. You shifted. Okay. And And I was also mentioning for some of you guys that you maybe do something on social media and you also feel like maybe you are attracting the wrong crowd, but it's kind of like it comes from you, as in maybe you post content that is not as authentic as you would like to be. So the conversations in the comments or whatever are not what you would like to see, or that you just want a different energy when it comes to your content, when it comes to your social media and stuff like that. So I'm also picking up here, what you're not seeing is that you vibrating in a new frequency or you shifting, you're going to see that even the crowd that you attract is going to be shifting, or like your subscribers or like the people that watch you is also going to shift a little bit, okay, for some of you guys, like where even your audience is about to shift, like the shift that you go through, your audience is also about to shift, and it's going to be like, I'm hearing it's going to be a perfect match. Okay. So something like that is what I'm picking up here as well, okay, where that shift is also about to be somewhere on a platform that you have. And yeah, you're going to notice that you are attracting a different crowd, like a new crowd. See, that's what I'm talking about. Or again, maybe you have been trying to attract a new crowd, but the energy, this new energy had to come from you. And not just that you maybe post new content, but the shift had to happen within you, where you also feel like a brand new person, and then you also attract new customers, or you also attract a new clientele, or you attract new steady customers, or you attract a new audience, or you attract new money, like literally, okay, like where it's kind of like you are brand new, so your money is brand new, or something like that, your audience is brand new, like something like that, okay, is what I'm picking up here. So yeah, what you're not seeing is that you already shifted, or that your spirit guides are kind of like pushing you to shift. But I feel like the trigger to shift is like a fight, or you being very angry or very mad. Like they want you to be angry and mad so that the shift can happen. Okay, to not suppress that anger, but to actually feel it and then allow it to open you up to a new way of doing things, a new way of living, you know, and also attract something new to you, or to really let go of the past because you're really fed up. So this is maybe why something is happening around you right now. For others of you, this has been happening. You have been shifting. And I pick up an energy here where, yeah, for some of you guys, what you're not seeing is that the shift is going to be a lot bigger than you think. The change that you're attracting, or the success that you're attracting, is a lot bigger than you think, or it's bigger than you imagine or anticipate. Okay, or yeah, it's going to be like a lot bigger. And again, you're going to be shifting twice this year, or more than once, if that makes sense. Like you maybe recently shifted, and then there's also going to be another shift maybe in October, and another shift in December, or between October and December, you're going to shift a second time. But I feel like that shift you don't see because you're focused on the first shift or you're focused on the first big change. So the other big change is like, yeah, kind of like maybe even that what you're not seeing is that things are about to change back to back, or you're going to celebrate some type of success back to back, if that makes sense. But it is because you are permanently in the energy of abundance, right? Or permanently in the energy or in alignment with like the energy of success. So this might even be an energy of like your victory lap is going to be a lot longer than you think or anticipate, or something like that, if that makes sense. Okay, yeah, or something about like a big change. Like there's not just one big change that is going to happen. It's like 2 or 3 big changes that are about to happen, but yeah, you don't see it coming because you're focused on the first one. That's what I'm picking up here. Okay, and yeah, so yeah, you're literally not seeing how you're transforming or what a big transformation you're going through right now. I'm literally seeing a caterpillar turning into a butterfly, and you're not realizing. I'm hearing how to pimp a butterfly, so you're not realizing that you're literally like already the butterfly. You just came out of the cocoon. Or for others of you, again, that all these things are trying to guide you to a huge transformation. Okay, so yeah, you're not seeing that you're literally transforming right now. It's kind of like you're in the middle of transformation, so you cannot even, kind of like you cannot see your own transformation because you're in the middle of transforming. You are the one transforming, so you cannot see it. But in the spirit realm, your spirit guides can see it, and it's a big transformation, or it's like a big change. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm picking up here. For some of you guys, one last thing that I'm also picking up here, what you might not be seeing is that we talked about how you want to reach a big goal, right? A big goal also requires a lot of energy, or requires big like where you have to really be focused or be super disciplined. A big goal also takes a lot of energy from you, compared to a small goal that doesn't take as much effort, doesn't take as much discipline, or doesn't take as much consistency. So if you're trying to reach a big goal in 2026, your spirit guides are saying what you're not seeing is that there's also something around you that is going to boost your energy to have more energy. Okay, like there's something around you, kind of like where your spirit guides and your ancestors are trying to guide you to something that is going to boost your energy to the point where you have more energy throughout the day to get things done, or you just have more energy, you have the energy to win, or you have more energy, or you have enough energy to reach that big goal. So this could be a supplement, this could be a drink, this could be a vegetable, this could be a fruit, okay, this could be a song, this could be there's something around you, I don't know what it is, okay, there's something around you, this could even be a routine that is going to boost your energy like crazy, or a song, meditation music, singing bowls. Like there's something about where they're saying you can amplify and boost your energy. There's something around you that is going to help you to have more energy throughout the day and get more things done. You just have to look for the signs or the synchronicities or follow your intuition that is going to tell you, you know what, I want to start eating grapefruit or drink grapefruit juice in the morning. And then you realize you don't have a caffeine crash, or you realize you have a lot of energy because of the fruit sugar. Does that make sense? Like, I don't know what this is, okay? Or going for a run in the morning, and you're going to be like, damn, my energy is up here up until the evening. Like, yo, it makes a big difference to go for a run in the morning or to go for a walk in the morning. It boosts your energy like crazy, and then you get more things done on your to-do list. Does that make sense? Like, I don't know what this is, but there's something around you or something that you can do to boost your energy, to have more energy, to reach this huge goal that you have for yourself in 2026, okay? So pay attention to signs and synchronicities in your intuition, okay? Abundance energy for pound number 1. When is it going to manifest physically, since it is already in the spirit realm? Yeah, look at that. It says not this lifetime, which makes me feel like this energy is in the spirit realm right now, okay? Or like in the spirit realm, there's like a golden glow around you, okay? Yeah, that is like the frequency of abundance. Let's see. When will this manifest physically? Rushing in. So it's around the corner, I'm telling you, okay? Rushing in means it's literally around the corner. Or it's gonna, I'm hearing you're gonna blink and it's gonna be there. Like, or something about like, there's this one expression where you say, in a blink of an eye, right? Oh my God, and we had the eye card here, right? In a blink of an eye. And we have the eye, anyway. So yeah, rushing in, it's around the corner, okay? So you having a rich spirit is, or you vibrating on a frequency of abundance, it's rushing in as in it's about to manifest like physically in front of you, that your frequency is abundant, that your spirit is abundant. It's rushing in, okay? Also with this, not this lifetime, this also makes me feel like that this abundant energy that you're conjuring up, or again, this success, okay, this could also talk about like you being in the right frequency and in the right energy to be successful with a very difficult situation in your life right now. Again, we talked about an escape plan, right? So you are in alignment with the energy of success, or overcoming an obstacle, or escaping something toxic, okay? So yeah, this energy is already around you, kind of like in the spirit realm, that toxic energy is not with you anymore. So it's about to manifest physically that you are far away from the toxic energy, okay? But yeah, with this not this lifetime card, this also makes me feel like this is gonna affect your next lifetime. So if you believe in reincarnation or whatever, or this could also talk about maybe that this abundant or successful energy, or you getting away from something toxic, is even going to affect another lifetime. Does that make sense? Like you literally cleared something for the next lifetime, that the next lifetime is going to be, that your next lifetime is going to be a lot less toxic or a lot less hard, or there's going to be more abundance from the beginning in the next lifetime. But this could also talk about your children. Do you know what I mean? Kind of like where this is also manifesting, where it's also going to affect your children what you're doing right now is going to affect your children big time, okay? Is what I'm picking up here as well with this not this lifetime. This is talking about another lifetime basically, okay? Or another, yeah, kind of like another lifetime or another incarnation. That's the word that I was looking for. So yeah, that's what I'm picking up here. That's what's going on around you that you're not seeing. Pile number 1, that's all I have for you. I hope you like this reading. I hope this helped you. I'm going to see my next one, and I wish you a lovely, lovely day. Bye. Hey, pile number 2, welcome to your reading, guys. So as you can tell, this is going to be a reading about what's going on around you that you're not seeing. Hidden energies, may that be hidden energies in your close proximity, maybe hidden energy, how somebody feels about you or whatever, or conversations behind your back, whatever, good, bad, something in the middle, or maybe like hidden energies as in the spirit realm. Okay, so yeah, we're just going to look at what's going on around you that you are not seeing. I just heard Saturn. I don't know why. Oh my God, is somebody having a Saturn return here? Like, oh, you could be pile number 2. You could be my pile that is into astrology, or you look at astrological transits, you know. Something about Saturn could be significant here. Okay, or you recently looked at your Saturn placement. I don't know. This could be significant for somebody here. But I'm also hearing a Saturn return. Okay, so yeah, let me tap in. What's going on around pile number 2 that pile number 2 is not seeing? You could have received signs or seen a fox. Okay. Yeah. For some of you guys, you could wear a head wrap. Or maybe one of your spirit guides or your ancestors wore a head wrap. Like somebody that is deceased and they wore a head wrap. Like I'm picking up something about a head wrap. Okay. Or something about a head wrap. I'm hearing a special hat. Maybe you got gifted a hat from an ancestor, or like from a departed loved one. Yeah, there's something about your head. What is that? Or like I'm seeing... Look at that. It looks like a wheel that is around her head. Do you see that? But it also looks like her aura is green. It almost looks like it's like a bubble of aura, and her aura is green. Do you see that? There's something on her head. And she's also wearing a head wrap or like something on her head. And she looks identical to this one. So look at that. They both wear like a purple scarf around their head. I don't really know what the hell that means. Okay. That's suspicious. Yeah, or something about like, it looks like an aura, like a... That is so interesting because I was talking to my Patreons that I want to do an aura reading, kind of like what color is your aura or how people perceive your aura. Because there's an oracle deck that I felt drawn to, which is a color oracle deck. Okay, so maybe what you're not seeing is that your spirit guides are talking to you right now through colors. Or... yeah, something like that, okay? Or something about your aura, or you being able to see other people's aura, or what you saw was someone's aura. May that be good, bad, or something in between. Okay, let me see. I want to get a few more cards because I didn't pull many cards for you, only 3. What is going on around pile number 2 that pile number 2 is not seeing? Okay. Interesting. And look at this card right here. It also looks like there's like a light or like a color or like something around their head. That there's something going on. This could be also there's something going on with your crown chakra or your third eye chakra or like those kind of chakras. Yeah, throat, third eye, and crown chakra. What is going on around pile number 2 that pile number 2 is not seeing? We have the King of Swords here. Ooh, okay. I'm hearing you see clearly. Ah. So what you're not seeing is that you see clearly because you think you don't see clearly, or like you doubt your intuition. So even though you see clearly, you don't see it because you think you're exaggerating or you're reading too much into something, or like, yeah. That makes sense. Okay, and then we have the World card here. Look at that card. It looks like she's dancing. Wow, for some of you guys, I'm hearing when you dance, you manifest. I don't know why. Or like when you dance, there's energy around you. Oh, or maybe your ancestors are around you when you dance or something like that. Okay. What is that? That is interesting. Look at her. It's like a swirl of energy around her. Oh, your reading is gonna be interesting. I don't know where we are going with this yet. Let's see. This could be literally about you not seeing who your ancestor or who your spirit guide is. Okay, because if it talks about like an energy around you, maybe you're not seeing who is around you or what kind of spirit guide or ancestor is around you. I don't know, maybe you're not that familiar with your ancestors or your spirit guides. You're like, you know that you have a guardian angel, but you don't know why or what. Maybe you even feel like you don't know what they're trying to tell you right now. But I feel like you kind of do, but you are like, are you sure this is what you're trying to tell me? Okay, that's the vibe that is coming through here. Let me see. What is going on around pile number 2 that pile number 2 is not seeing? Yeah, there's a mysterious energy around you. Or like, maybe you don't see that you have a mysterious aura to other people. Like other people perceive you as very mysterious, even though you feel like you're an open book, or I don't know. Okay, what is that? Yeah, I do feel like you have a spirit next to you and you're not realizing what that spirit is trying to tell you, or you're not realizing what kind of spirit guide that is, like, or what kind of deity that is, or like what kind of ancestor that is, or whatever. Okay, I don't know. Let me see. We have the Lovers again. Come on. We have the Lovers here twice. What's that about? One more. And then we have the Warrior of Coins. It looks like he's holding a baseball bat. I don't know. This might be significant for someone here. Your reading is mysterious because I don't know where they're going to take us. Like, they're going to take us in for a ride because I don't know what's going on here yet. Okay, let's see. What is going on around pile number 2 that pile number 2 is not seeing? I'm hearing a real diamond. A real diamond. Or something is worth a lot of money. It says, you will be receiving or giving a precious gift. So maybe what you're not seeing is that there's a gift coming towards you from somebody. Or something about, there's like a lot of energy around your birthday. Because it talks about you will be giving or receiving a precious gift. So this could also talk about like a birthday. Okay, let me get a few more cards off camera and then we're going to talk about everything. So yeah, for some of you guys, I'm hearing there's a lot of energy or a lot of supernatural energy or something like that, or like trippy energy surrounding your birthday. So there could also be an energy of like that something will manifest around your birthday. That's what I'm picking up here too. Okay, so what you're not seeing is that something is gonna manifest or happen around your birthday, or something about like a birthday party that is kind of special, or like there's gonna be like a lot of energy or maybe something supernatural that is gonna like happen or be there or something like that around someone's birthday. If it's not your birthday, it could be someone else's birthday. Okay, or maybe some kind of like weird energy already was in the air on someone's birthday and you didn't notice that your spirit guide was with you, or your spirit guide tried to tell you something connected to a birthday or something like that. Okay, yeah, let me get a card here. Because we have the card here, Hemlock, and it says psychic protection. So your spirit guides are definitely saying that something is happening to protect you, or that you are protected, or maybe you were suspicious of something where you feel like maybe that's a sign from my spirit guides that I shouldn't go there, or maybe it's a sign from my spirit guide that they are protecting me, or maybe this did not work out to protect me. Or do you know what I mean? Like something about where you almost like could feel that something was protection, but then you told yourself like, maybe I'm just trying to make myself feel better and say, oh, this was not meant to happen, or this is protection from my spirit guides that this didn't pan out the way I thought it's going to or wanted to. And your spirit guides are saying, you see clearly this really was for protection, or this really is for protection, or the timing of something was protection, or the timing of something manifesting is connected to you staying protected, being protected, okay? Or like, yeah, something like that is what I'm picking up here, okay? Maybe you have like a very sly or trickster person around you, kind of like where you do have a person around you that doesn't wish you well, so you are in need of protection, if that makes sense. Do you know what I mean? Like where you are in need of the protection from your spirit guides, or something is supposed to come to you at a specific point in time, and it's divine timing, but divine timing connected to protection, if that makes sense, okay? Let's see. What is going on around pile number 2 that pile number 2 is not seeing? What is happening? We have carnelian here, divine success for you. Yeah, something about where something is a blessing in disguise. And you feel like it was a blessing in disguise, but sometimes we tell ourselves like, oh, it was a blessing in disguise, like to make ourselves feel better. Do you know what I mean? Or to shift the narrative, or to just stay optimistic. So, but your spirit guides are saying like, it's not just wishful thinking, or it's not just like picking yourself up or uplifting your spirits. This really is a blessing in disguise. Like something here is a blessing in disguise. Okay, so it's not just you thinking it's a blessing in disguise or trying to make yourself feel better. It really is or was a blessing in disguise, okay? Or something about like a friendship is protected, a relationship is protected, or something about like your partner is protected, kind of like where you maybe have been worried about your man or your woman, but at the same time you also feel like there is protection around them, so you don't have to worry about them. Do you know what I mean? Or kind of like that you have a spirit around you that governs the topic protection. Yeah, that could be significant here too. Yeah, this could be a deity or a spirit that is connected to protection. Like, yeah, okay. What is going on around pile number 2 that pile number 2 is not seeing? Oh my god, you might be connected to pile number 1. Not gonna lie. It says, acknowledge how far you've come. Oh, we have a candle here. Okay, something about a sign connected to a candle, or there's like magical energy connected to a candle. Okay. What you're not seeing is that there's like a spirit connected to a candle, or a lot of magic that is connected to a candle. Maybe even a candle that you got gifted, or something like that. Okay, or like I'm hearing a protection candle. For some of you guys, you have a protection candle in your home and you're not seeing that it is working because you don't see what it protected you from so far, or kind of like where, yeah, there's a lot of like magical energy surrounding it. And this one says communicate clearly. And didn't I say that you see clearly, and now it says communicate clearly? The color orange could be significant for some of you guys. Okay, yeah, something about orange flowers or orange roses. Okay. I'm also seeing, let's get one more card here, and then I think I'm going to look at, or something about where something happened in fall last year, and you feel like it was a blessing in disguise now that I look back at it, or like maybe this was to protect me. Something about like maybe this was supposed to protect me, or maybe it's a blessing in disguise, like that this happened or didn't happen. It has something to do with fall season. I have no idea what that means. For others of you, you could have a strong sense right now of what your purpose is. Kind of like, I have a feeling that this is my purpose, like that I'm meant to do this upon planet Earth. But I'm not sure if I'm just like, or something about signs connected to what your purpose really is, or signs connected to like what you're meant to do upon planet Earth. That's what I'm picking up here too. So for some of you guys, you already have a strong sense of like what your purpose is on Earth, and for others of you, there's signs around you that you have not noticed to give you clarity about what your purpose really is, or what your purpose is meant to be. Okay. I don't know why I keep seeing, like I see a person responding to you, and like they're, how can I explain that energy? There's something about the way people approach you, or the way you make people feel, that somehow like reveals what your purpose is. Or like I've had a personal reading recently with somebody, maybe you're watching it, where I told that person that something that is happening in their life is supposed to show them why people get addicted to them, like what makes them so like special that people get addicted to their energy, that people get obsessed with their energy, to kind of like, it's like a blind spot, as in this is what makes you so attractive or so appealing or so addictive to people. But if you know what it is, first of all, you can use it to your benefit, and second of all, you can, it's also like connected to your purpose, or you're gonna know what your purpose is if you know what that blind spot is. Kind of like a strong suit, or something that people really like about you. Okay, that makes sense. People really like about you, and if you look at it more closely, it shows you what your purpose is. So for some of you guys, you already know what your purpose is, or you have a suspicion that, you know what, I feel like my purpose is being revealed to me right now. I feel like that is my purpose. So you already came to a conclusion, and this is talking about you see clearly. So it's not just like, oh, I don't know, maybe I'm just thinking it, but I'm not sure. This is a yes, like yes, this really is your purpose, because you're putting the puzzle pieces together right now. And then for others of you, it's like your spirit guides, the universe, your ancestors trying to show you what your purpose is, but it has something to do with like people really liking you, people really being obsessed with you, people being addicted to you, people loving to be in your energy. And it's like, it's supposed to like show your path, like, yeah, okay, that something comes to you. Yeah, that's what I'm picking up here. Okay, it's like there's something about the way people perceive you and what it tells you about like who you're meant to be, okay, or what makes you so special. And then you can take that special trait or take that special energy that you have and make something out of it, okay? Or it's gonna give you a sense of like knowing who you are, or a strong sense of who you're meant to become, who you are, maybe even tapping into your higher self. Or it is supposed to inspire you to no longer compare yourself to other people, because you know what's special about you. Kind of like, this is special about me, this is my energy, like you cannot find that energy anywhere else. So I feel special, and I don't feel threatened by other people and their special energy or their uniqueness, because I know my uniqueness, and I know that there is no comparison, because we're both different people, and there's beauty in me and there's beauty in the other person. Do you know what I mean? So this comparison, or your need to compare, or kind of like this tricky energy of comparing yourself, is like subsiding, because you know what is special about you, so you feel special, and then you don't feel the need to compare yourself to other people, because they are special and you are special. You're both special. Everybody is special. Okay, do you see where I'm coming from? That's the vibe that is coming through here. Oh yeah, that could be another thing here. That could be another thing here. For some of you guys, for some of you guys, there's an energy of like your higher self trying to reach out to you, or like a future version of yourself, or that you recently saw a future version of yourself or whatever, and you didn't fully notice it. But I also feel like you already felt like you are seeing a future version of yourself, but then you told yourself like, whatever, like I'm just interpreting too much into it. I don't think this was that, okay, or I don't know, okay, but you did. This was your higher self, or this was a future version of yourself, okay. It's so interesting, because in pile number 1, we talked about escaping a past version. This here feels like tapping into a future version of you. Okay, or kind of like where you got a glimpse of your future and then you're like, I don't know, maybe I'm tripping, you know, or maybe it's just wishful thinking that this is going to be my future. No, you're seeing clearly this was a glimpse of your future. Maybe even a dream where you feel like, I don't know, maybe I'm just wishful thinking, but you had like, there was like a little glimpse of your future, like this is what is about to happen. So maybe it's a vision. What you're not seeing is that you recently had a vision that is very much real or is about to become real. Okay, let's see. What is going on around pile number 2 that pile number 2 is not seeing? Open your heart. Yeah. And it's interesting because I just said that you might have a green aura right now, or that the energy around you is green. For some of you guys, your aura could be red, and for others of you, your aura could be green. It could also be a mixture of both. But this one says Lily of the Valley, and it's called Open Your Heart. And the heart chakra is connected to green energy. It's green energy. Oh my God. And I was singing a song in pile number 1. It's called The Heart Part 6 by Kendrick Lamar. So something about the number 6 could be significant here too. Kind of like the 6th season, the 6th part of something, the 6th sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, that makes sense. Or maybe you've been seeing the angel number 666. Okay, which is interesting because it is said that it's a bad angel number, or like it's a bad angel number, but in actuality, first of all, 666 is actually an angel number that is connected to life because it embodies, or it is connected to that we have 6 neurons, 6 protons, and 6 electrons. Like, I'm not science smart, but yeah. So it's actually like not a bad angel number, but it also is like an angel number sometimes that is telling you to self-reflect, like to become more aware of your surroundings, you know. It's like not to freak out. So if you have been seeing that angel number, don't freak out. It might just mean like become more aware of your surroundings, become more aware of what is going on within you. It's like a tap on the shoulder to self-reflect more, because you might have a blind spot, which is funny because that reading is connected to what's going on around you that you're not seeing. Okay. Yeah, so something about the angel number 666 could be significant here. Okay, yeah. Didn't I tell you like that people really like you, or like what is so likable about you, or like... Okay. Let's see. What you're not seeing is that your heart is healing. Okay. Yeah, I'm hearing your heart is healing. And because your heart is healing, for some of you guys, you might be ready for love really soon because your heart is healing, is what I'm picking up here too. Okay. Oh, you are about to notice a shift in how you feel and like the kind of people that you attract to you, but it is because your heart has healed. And because your heart is healed, like you're actually ready to meet people, and so you are about to meet people from your soul tribe. Okay. Yeah, I'm hearing what you're not seeing is that your heart is healing, or is almost done healing, and you are about to be ready for something. This does not have to be love, but this could also talk about like you are about to be ready for a new job, where you maybe always wanted to manifest a new job, but you felt some type of resistance, you know, but it was your heart still healing, or you needed time to heal, or you are about to be ready to meet your soul tribe, to make new friends, to expand your friend circle, kind of like where you are about to be ready for something because your heart is done healing, is what I'm picking up here. Okay. Or this could also talk about your crown chakra is almost done healing. Like there's something about the heart chakra, the third eye chakra, and the crown chakra that is coming through here very strongly. Actually, it doesn't matter. It could be like one of your chakras, especially if you feel like there's like a specific color around you that you keep seeing everywhere. This could point towards a specific chakra. For example, if you see purple everywhere, it's the crown chakra. If you see an indigo color like in this picture, it's your third eye chakra. If it's a light blue color that you see everywhere or that you feel drawn to, it is your throat chakra. So some kind of like chakra is done healing, and it's the reason why you are about to be ready for something. So what I feel like what you're not seeing is that you're almost done healing and you are about to be ready for something that you really want, but you didn't feel ready. So you couldn't approach it, if that makes sense, okay? Or you needed time to heal. So yeah, I feel like you're almost, like what you're not seeing is that you're almost done healing, or that you are done healing. So that's the reason why something is about to happen, because like your soul and your spirit is kind of ready. So it's coming your way. Yeah. That's what I'm picking up here, okay? Especially if you have dreams where you see something coming your way, or where you see something approaching you, or where you approach something. This could also be a sign, kind of like you are ready, or like, yeah, there's something about like signs that you are ready, or signs that you are about to be ready, or you're done healing, or again, you successfully healed a specific chakra, especially if you have been focused on that, okay? So yeah, what you might also not be seeing is that your heart is healing right now, or your heart is almost done healing is what I'm picking up here. Because we have the World card here. This is talking about the end of a journey. Okay. Yeah, because the song The Heart Part 6 by Kendrick Lamar, he says, use your heart and not your eyes. That's what he says in that song. So maybe what you're not seeing is that an answer to your question is going to come to you when you start to see with your heart and not with your eyes. When you start to move more intuitively, when you start to like make decisions from your heart rather than your mind or with your eyes. I'm hearing a song with my eyes closed. When somebody does something with their eyes closed, I think it's a song by Mac Miller. I'm watching movies with the sound off. I'm finding home with my eyes closed. I don't know what that means, okay? Maybe what you're literally not seeing is that you need to meditate more, where you literally close your eyes and listen to your heart, and that your heart is going to guide you in the right direction, okay? Or something about the matters of the heart, okay? Or I'm also hearing that your heart is telling you the truth. May that be, I don't have a good feeling about something, or my heart rejects somebody, or my heart feels strongly about somebody or something. Something about where your heart is telling you the truth. It says work in a team, I'm telling you, okay? Bottom of the deck. Okay, for some of you guys, you have been thinking about star seeds recently, kind of like from which star seed, or like something about, am I a Pleiadian? Do I come from a, like, okay, this is going a little bit, oh my goodness. I'm hearing Martian, Venusian, okay. So kind of like where the origin of us humans is a lot deeper than just, oh, you know, we just came here. So that we all come from different like planets and different star constellations, that is real is what I'm hearing. So for some of you guys, you have been thinking about it, especially because of the topic of reptilians, you know. I don't want to talk about it too much, but you know what I'm talking about. If you have been thinking about it, it's like, yo, is this like a fight between aliens and robots, or between like different star seeds, or like is this a fight between, you know, people and demons and stuff like that? That's what I'm picking up here too. If you know, you know. If you don't, then maybe your spirit guides are gonna guide you through that rabbit hole. Okay. Something about like different, a different world, or like a different dimension, or like a different origin, like where we all come from, like, I don't know, okay? Or like, you know what? Or something about like different galaxies, or yeah, I don't know if you maybe even had a dream of a different dimension, and maybe that dimension is real, okay? Like, it exists beyond physical life. Or something about like your idea of the afterlife is very much real. Like, there is different dimensions and different planets and like all kinds of different things, okay? Yeah, that's what I'm picking up here. Your reading, I told you your reading is gonna be like, is gonna get interesting, okay? Or something about like, you know what I'm also being brought to? I'm also being brought to telekinesis or like telepathy, like where we can have supernatural abilities as in telepathic communication, or kind of like I also have seen people on Instagram with telekinesis where they can make things move just with their energy, you know? That's what I'm being brought to, okay? Or something about a highly advanced civilization. We could be a highly advanced civilization, but we are not, okay, right now, but we could be. So I don't know if you are somehow in that realm, okay? Or something about like, maybe you've seen like how the future will look or something that will exist in the future. I don't know. Like, I'm being brought to cyberpunk energy. I'm being brought to movies that are about that or connected to that. So, okay. They just told me, okay, we're gonna look at who that spirit guide is that is around you right now, okay? Yeah, you might have even gotten a glimpse of who your spirit guide is. Kind of like, I don't know, like, that was supernatural. Maybe you've recently had like a situation that felt supernatural, but you told yourself like, nah, I'm just tripping, or I'm sleep deprived. That it might have been supernatural, where like, yeah, you saw your spirit guide, okay. If you started to see like a shadow or like a, what is it called, a spark from the corner of your eye, that is a presence. Maybe you told yourself, nah, that's not it, or whatever it is, okay? You do have a spirit around you. I can see them. One of your spirit guides could also be really big, or like, let's see, I don't know, okay? Let's see. So maybe there's like a spirit or an ancestor or a deity that is guiding you, but you don't know them, or you haven't noticed their presence yet. Okay, well then let's see who that spirit guide is that is coming through here, okay? I don't know, this is a little interesting, okay? Kind of like, I come from Venus, I come from Mars, you know? Didn't I tell you that you might be, or didn't I say that you might be into astrology? Like, you are my astrology people, like, or transits, or maybe you're starting to believe in astrology because you notice like, okay, when there's a Mercury, oh, we also have Mercury retrograde very soon. So maybe you also have a suspicion about what is going to happen, Mercury retrograde, and could be on point, okay? Or you're going to be deeply affected by this Mercury retrograde. We will see, okay? Let me get one more card. Yeah, for others of you, maybe you are coming back to astrology. For some of you guys, you discovered Vedic astrology for you. Okay, let's see. You could have also had visions from a past life. And again, your spirit guide is saying you're seeing clearly. We have the King of Swords here, and we have communicate clearly. That's what I'm picking up here. Okay, for others of you, you could feel like you're learning a lesson right now to protect yourself better, or that something that recently happened to you is to show you that you need to protect yourself better, or that, yeah, kind of like, yeah, that's what I'm picking up here too, okay? Like this you could also go through a huge spiritual lesson when it comes to protecting yourself, or like being aware that there's good people out there, and that there's also really fucking evil people out there, you know, like evil beyond your comprehension. Does that make sense? This could be significant here too, where you almost, okay, this could be another thing where your spirit guides are saying like, maybe you also, because I feel like you already know this, but you have not yet fully acknowledged it, as in, maybe I'm right, you know, like you have been in this energy of like, maybe I'm wrong. So I'm also picking up here, maybe you're also going through a lesson where there's people out there that have a golden heart, and there's people out there that are dark. They have a dark aura, they have dark energy, they're toxic, okay? That this is very much real. Do you know what I mean? Like where you really have to keep your keep your friends close, but your enemies closer, or to know your enemy, to study your enemy, or that there are enemies, okay, that they are manipulative people. Maybe this is like a huge lesson of like, okay, yeah, this could also be an energy of like a lesson that evil eyes are real, and that you can, like, nothing to be scared of. You just have to protect yourself. You just have to protect your energy, your aura, whatever. This could be another thing that you're learning this lesson right now, and you're not seeing that this is what you're learning right now, because it says lessons to be learned. Okay, and fathers of you have been thinking that, like, you know what, kind of like a conclusion, where you came to a conclusion that this is what is going on, and yeah, you dismissed that conclusion, but your spirit guides are like, yep, that's exactly what this is. Okay, let's see. Kind of like that you have to protect your heart, that you cannot show your heart to everybody, or that yeah, there's people that have a golden heart and there's people that have a dark heart. Mic drop. Yeah. We have a tree here. The same card came out for pile number 1. But I'm hearing the tree of wisdom. And it's interesting. See, it's the same. It's like a very similar, or like there's an energy coming from pile number 1. So I wouldn't be surprised if someone here chose pile number 1 and pile number 2. But fall, how do trees look in fall? They look like that, right? Look at that. Bottom of the deck, we have a book here which talks about learning. It talks about wisdom, okay? Could also talk about hidden knowledge, okay, or hidden wisdom, okay, or something that has not been taught in school. Yeah, you could feel like you're learning right now a lot of things that is not taught in school. It's kind of like a lesson that you only learn through experience, and nobody could ever teach you through just telling you a tale. You have to go through it and then know it, if that makes sense. For some of you guys, maybe you have a strong suspicion that you're meant to write a book. Or for others of you, there could also be an energy where you feel magically drawn to a book right now. Okay, or something about a journal or a book. Or there's like magical energy surrounding a journal or a book. And this could be something that you're not seeing. Okay. Oh, I'm also hearing something that you wrote in a journal is about to manifest. Or something like that could be significant here too. Something about magic or magical energy that is connected to a book or a journal, meaning that that journal is going to change things, or that book is going to change things, or it's going to change your perspective, or like kind of like a life-changing journal or like a life-changing book. Okay. Yeah, we have here great passion. So it's kind of like your passion for something is not random. If you put the puzzle pieces together, it shows a story. Yeah, I'm hearing something. Yeah, I'm hearing a story. Something about a storyline, a story. Or you're putting the puzzle pieces together and it's starting to create a story. Let me get one more card here. We also have the card here, Bethany. And it says, when you take excellent care of yourself, everybody benefits. Give yourself a relaxing treat today, such as a massage, sea salt bath, or a pedicure. Now, for others of you, what I'm also picking up here, I feel like there's quite a few things going on around, because I feel like I pick up random stuff or like random things, but they do all somehow connect. With this card right here, this also makes me feel like where what you're not seeing is that every time you take a break, or every time you take excellent care of yourself, you're very powerful and very strong, to the point where negative energy cannot get to you, or like you have an aura around you, or like a protective bubble around you every time you take care of yourself. So every time you neglect self-care is when you are prone to negative energy. So the more you stay on top of your self-care, I'm hearing self-care, I'm treating me right. Hell yeah. We're gonna be alright, we gon' be alright. I switched the time zone, but what do I know? It's spending nights hitchhiking, where would I go? I could fly home with my eyes closed. Yeah, that's what I'm hearing. It's no surprise though, and you could find me. I ain't hiding. I remove my feet, would I be gliding? Okay. So yeah, there's something about like every time you take care of yourself, there's like a protection energy around you. And that protection energy around you weakens when you don't take care of yourself. You're more prone to have mental breakdowns. You're more prone to, I know it sounds very like mundane, like duh, but I feel like it's a lot deeper. It's like they're literally showing me the bubble around you, okay? Like, okay, or something about where you recently have started doing something and you feel like it makes you feel better, it makes you feel powerful, or it makes you feel unconquerable or undefeatable, and you wonder, is that because of my aura spray? Is that because of my salt bath? Is that because I meditated? Kind of like where you are trying to trace back where that good energy comes from. Do you know what I mean? And it's kind of like, should I keep doing that? Because if I keep doing that, I'm going to keep feeling good. So something is not a coincidence. Like you feeling good or something like that, or you avoiding negative energy is not a coincidence. You did something while taking care of yourself that you have to continue doing. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here too. So you have a spirit around you that governs the topic self-care. Maybe even you might even have a deity or a spirit around you that is connected to having a glow up, or that is connected to beauty. For some of you guys, I'm also picking up here. For some of you guys, you might also get, there's a lot of evil eyes on you because you are exceptionally beautiful, even if you don't feel like you are beautiful, but, or something about an ethereal beauty. Or maybe you feel like there's an evil eye on you right now because of your beauty. Whatever. This could be nice lips. This could be nice hands. I don't know, okay? Or something, again, but this is also talking about what makes you beautiful, what makes you like radiant and like special and like, but it's also again connected to your purpose, or like it's a blind spot that you have about yourself that is beautiful, okay? Let's see. It's almost like what you don't see is your own beauty or your own special path or your own destiny or something like that. Or again, you've had suspicions and then you told yourself like, no, that's not it. Or like, I'm just interpreting, or I'm just thinking too much. No, you see clearly, whatever this is, okay? Maybe even wanting to protect your beauty, kind of like doing a protection spell connected to your beauty, okay, because there's an evil eye on your beauty. Yep. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here too. Let's see. What is going on around pile number 2 that pile number 2 is not seeing? Or I'm also picking up here, you will soon be on a plane in a new place around new people. Didn't I tell you new people coming to you or your soul tribe? Yeah. Okay. And this one says, this chapter is making you the most powerful version of yourself. What you will learn, others will be grateful you teach them. Okay, for others of you, you could also not see that a chapter is about to come to an end in your life. Maybe the chapter of like you doing things on your own, or you doing things on your own, or you achieving things on your own, or like you being the only one with a certain mindset. Maybe you have friends around you, but none of them are into astrology. Or maybe you have friends around you, but none of them think about star seeds. Or you have friends around you, but none of them talk about different galaxies, okay? This could also talk about like, you are about to meet a soulmate or have somebody, and they're gonna have the same mindset as you. So it's going to feel like I'm finally not alone anymore. And it has nothing to do with like presence. It has more something to do with my thoughts, like where I'm no longer alone with my thoughts because they share those thoughts, or they share this worldview, or they share the same mission as me. Yep. So I feel like what you don't see that is around you is that you healed your heart enough to be open for an even deeper intimacy, for even deeper relationships, or for an even deeper relationship, or for a kind of like a forever kind of love, or for a friendship or a love situation where you are on a mission together, like a divine mission, or something about like a divine feminine and a divine masculine, and you're both on a mission, or like, do you know what I mean? Or something about like the mission of a friendship is revealed, or the mission of a relationship is revealed. This could be also your current partner, where you're both kind of like introduced to a new purpose or like a mission as a couple, if that makes sense. Okay, is what I'm picking up here too. I'm hearing things are about to get wild, or life is about to get wild or crazy. Okay. Because do you know what I'm being brought to? I'm being brought to like, you know, those conspiracies that used to be conspiracies, but now they are truth. But those people had foresight, or they knew that something is up, something is hidden to the average Joe, but they knew about it. Do you know what I mean? That's what I'm being brought to here, like that there's something funny, that there's something hidden, or that there's something hidden going on. Or pile number 2, I almost want to say you might be tuning into the truth about different dimensions, or the truth about like the origin of us humans. Okay, there's something going on with like, you know, we're all humans, but maybe we come from different star seeds, or maybe there was life before this life, and that life was Martian or Venusian, or like something about, because I'm also being brought to this whole conversation that, you know what's going on in the world right now, right? And you know, those politicians, those crazy ass politicians, that they're actually reptiles, or like they're actually, when you really think about it, they're demons, like, or their energy is demonic. So then if you put it to perspective, like, and this has been going on behind the scenes, it's like behind the veil, what is really going on in the world, or something about like the energy of like humans fighting demons, or being a demon hunter is a real thing, or like, do you see where I'm coming from? Something like that is what I'm picking up here. I'm also hearing fallen angels, like there's something going on with like, okay, there is a reality behind this reality. Okay. Yeah, there's a reality behind another reality, and I feel like you're getting glimpses of like a reality that is beyond this reality, but it's like it's kind of like a bird's eye perspective, or like a higher perspective of what is really going on with life, incarnation, what is really going on, that's what I'm picking up here too. Okay, or something about like, how sometimes, I'm also being brought to songs where a person says, like, I'm being brought to Lil Wayne, where he says, I'm Martian, or something about like Venusian, or that women come from Venus and men come from Mars, or something like that. Okay, or you're feeling very, very connected to a planet. Again, there's something going on with different galaxies, different dimensions, the afterlife. That's the vibe. Okay, if you have been thinking about it, I feel like you're channeling or tuning into, again, a reality beyond this reality, and you're getting glimpses of like, there's a lot more going on than what meets the eye. But you might be thinking, I don't know, I'm just imagining things, or do you know what I mean? Like, that's the vibe that is coming through here, okay? And I feel like what you're not seeing is that you're seeing clearly, or that you have glimpses of like seeing clearly, but it's like, maybe it sounds crazy because it's like behind a veil, or like, again, like, something like that. Okay, or I'm also being brought to the concept that, we all live on the same planet, but in different dimensions because of our energy and our frequency. So it's kind of like two people can live on the same planet, but they experience life in a different dimension because of their frequency. Again, if you have been thinking about those things, I feel like what you're not seeing is that you're tuning into like ancient wisdom, or you're tuning into futuristic wisdom, or you're tuning into something that is showing you what is really going on behind the scenes, but it has something to do with the world in general, or humans, or like reincarnation, or that's the vibe that is coming through here. or something about deeper roots. Like there's something about like your heart is strong enough for your purpose to be revealed very soon, or your heart has healed enough and you are ready. You are about to be ready to meet your soul tribe, or you are about to be ready to be in a very deep friendship or to be in a very deep relationship, but you have not been ready for that before. Like your heart is so open, or you have come to know yourself so deeply that you are ready for really deep intimacy with another person as well. Okay, there's something about like your heart is healing or has healed, or because you follow your heart more, things are about to change and turn and shift in your life. Okay, yeah, there's something going on with you being ready to see the deeper meaning of something, you being ready to experience something on a very deep level, like very deep friendship or a very deep love. But there's something going on with like where you are getting to know the roots of something. And I feel like it's just in general, there's something about like your own roots, as in this is my purpose, but also kind of like the roots of evil, or like the roots of the world, or again, that there's like a lot more than to this existence than just we are just here on planet Earth. Like there were things happening before we came to Earth, there's things that are going to happen after Earth, you know. Do you know what I mean? Like there's something about like life is about to get really deep, as in deep love, or experiencing or being deeply connected to the truth of the universe, or something about like experiencing life on a very deep level, or experiencing your purpose on a very deep level. Like something is deepening, or you're seeing the roots of something, or you are experiencing finding out about the roots of something, if that makes sense. I don't know how to explain it. Like I feel like I'm speaking in tongues, and I feel like there's a lot going on around you. I almost want to say maybe you're thinking about a lot, because I don't know, because if you look at the card that I showed you in the beginning, right, where there was like a green aura, it looked like antennas. So I don't know, like it's like you have antennas and like you're tapping into stuff, okay? Or like again, something about that something has a deeper root, or something is a lot deeper than just what meets the eye. So you have been feeling this, or again, this is a lesson that you're learning right now. And for others of you, you have been feeling this, but I feel like you dismissed those thoughts, or you dismissed like that conclusion as like, you know what, I don't know what I'm thinking, or I don't know if that's really what's going on. And you're not seeing that you saw clearly, or that conclusion was very spot on, or you're putting the puzzle pieces together in the right order. Like they do tell a true story or something like that. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm picking up here. There's something going on with like something is getting deeper, like, or deeper love, deeper friendship, a deeper truth, a deeper purpose. Something is getting really deep. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm picking up here. Or you have been sensing like that you are meant for something deeper, and then you dismissed it, or that you're looking for something deeper, and then you dismissed it as like, you know, maybe I'm just, you know, tripping. Do you know what I mean? Or again, that something has like a deeper meaning. I'm hearing a deeper life. Okay, yeah, or a deeper purpose, something like that. Let me get one last card here, and then I think I'm going to leave your reading. It's still kind of mysterious. Okay, I don't know what I'm tapping into yet. It feels a little bit like ethereal. Okay, or something about like maybe you have a suspicion that you had a past life with somebody. Yep, you did. Okay, and you're like, maybe you don't see it, or maybe the reason why you feel so strongly about somebody or a friendship or whatever, or maybe a synchronicity or like a sign or a coincidence is actually connected to a past life. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here too. One last card. What's going on around pile number 2? That pile number 2 is not seeing. We have the Death card. Yeah, that things are about to change. Okay, and then we have the 3 of Cups here, bottom of the deck. And it almost looks like someone with a hidden identity. One last thing. You could also feel like somebody's watching you, or maybe what you're not seeing is that somebody's watching you. Oh, we talked about how I maybe want to get one more card who your spirit guide could be. Let's see. who is the spirit or this deity that is around pile number 2 right now? It's a, look at that, we have a mirror here. So this could be a deity that is connected to the moon, like a moon deity or something like that. Or again, this is a deity or a spirit that governs the topic beauty and glamour. So if you've done any glamour magic, it's in the works, okay? Or but it also looks like a reflection of like, this is you. What is that? So what you're not seeing is that you're looking at something and it is you. This is a reflection of you. This is you. Or this could be you, or this is you, or this is your future. What the hell? What the hell am I looking at here? Okay. Or kind of like a Venusian spirit or deity connected to Venus. Okay. This could be a deity that literally has a mirror in their hands, which makes me go back to a museum visit that I had. It was an Egyptian mythology museum, and in that museum they showed like a mirror from ancient Egypt. So this could also have something to do with mirror magic. Oh, we have mirror magic here, where something is mirror magic. Or this could be a deity that either is connected to the moon or to the mirror, or something about the color gold, like golden energy or something like that. Okay. Or maybe even green energy. Okay. This could also be a deity that has something on their head. Maybe this energy that I pick up here was not you, but like that deity or that spirit or that, like a wheel. Okay, like something about a wheel. I don't know what the fuck that is. Okay. Who's that spirit that is around? That is crazy. This could be a spirit that is connected to water. This could also be an ancestor that may be like deceased because of water. You could also have a spirit around you, like from a dead artist. I'm hearing a dead artist. Okay. Oh my god, yeah. I'm hearing a dead artist or a dead musician. Their spirit could be around you as well, because you listen to their music, so their spirit is around you, but you think you're just listening to music of a dead person, but their spirit then also is around you or something like that. Okay. I'm hearing that some musicians, they become spirit guides in the spirit realm, like kind of like where they were earth angels when they were on planet Earth, and then when they deceased, they become guides in the other realm. Yeah, there's something about like there's a deeper reality to Earth. It's a lot deeper. I'm hearing aliens fighting robots. I'm hearing demon hunter energy. I'm hearing reptilians. I'm hearing Martian, Venusian energy, like Pleiadians. I'm even being brought to the movie Dune, so I don't know, okay? Maybe you've always felt drawn to all of that energy, kind of like science fiction, movies with different planets and stuff like that, but the reason is because that's actually the real reality of life, and I feel like it's about to be like revealed to humanity that this is like, there's a deeper reality to this reality, okay, is what I'm picking up here. Let's see. What spirit is around pen number 2? What's going on? It says you are a light worker. It says God needs you to shine your divine light and how? And love like an angel. It says you are a light worker. God needs you to shine your divine light and love like an angel upon the earth and all of its inhabitants. Didn't I tell you something about a purpose? And didn't I just talk about... Anyway, I cannot make this shit up. Okay. Yeah. I just talked about like there's a deeper layer to Earth, like in our existence, right? Look at the Earth in the corner here. Or something about that there is spirits that are watching Earth, or like, I don't know, okay? Or that we existed before Earth in different star constellations on different planets and stuff like that. So I feel like you've always been drawn to that, but the reason what you don't see is that this is real, or that there's like parts of it that are real, maybe not everything, but there's some truth to fiction or like all of that, okay? And again, I see a lot of purple here, so I feel like your spirit guide is purple. Okay, or something about purple energy here is very significant. Even lavender, purple. I'm also hearing the spirit that is around you is like a main spirit, or like they have like it's a big one. Yeah, it's a big one. It's like a big spirit. It's like, yeah, it's like a spirit or an ancestor or a deity that has like, they're huge, or like, I don't know, like an ascendant master, like their role even in the spirit realm is huge, or like big or humongous, or they could literally be huge. Okay, like in size, like a giant, like, you know how there used to be giants in ancient Egypt? Like that's what I'm being brought to, okay? I don't know. Okay, and then bottom of the deck, oh man. We have here, you have a gift for working with young people, and your divine purpose involves helping, teaching, or parenting children. And you know what's going on with the current state of the world. I'm not gonna say too much. One last thing before I leave you guys, because that reading is getting spiritual woo-woo here. For some of you guys, you're meant to have children. Yeah, and for others of you, again, there's something about you seeing clearly as in the purpose of a child, or the purpose of a pregnancy, or that you maybe can see what your child is meant to do or something like that, okay? Or yeah, okay, there's something going on with like whatever I'm talking about. I feel like this is not news to you, or a lot of things, or some things are not new to you. You have been thinking about them, and what I'm trying to say is that you have been seeing clearly, but you dismissed it. It has something to do with a conclusion, kind of like I come to the conclusion after I put the puzzle pieces together. I come to the conclusion that this is the purpose of this connection, this is the purpose of this relationship, or this is the purpose of this chapter in my life, you know? This is what I'm meant to learn from this situation, and then you kind of dismissed it, is what I'm picking up here, okay? Or something about the purpose of protecting children, or something like that, okay? Or what is going to happen with like future generations, because I'm also picking up here like the energy of like future generations changing the course of humanity. I'm telling you, I'm picking up a lot of things. So I'm just mentioning that, and if something pops up in your head and it's like you came to a conclusion, but I feel like, I don't know, I feel like you're thinking a lot right now about like Earth and existence, and also the news that came out about like what's really going on, you know, like it puts things into perspective, like what the fuck is even going on? If that conspiracy is real, then what other conspiracies are real? Do you know what I mean? Or like, in which direction are we going as humanity? I feel like maybe you're like tuning into it and you're not noticing that you're tuning into it, and you might sometimes have like thoughts that go in that direction, kind of like what will the world look like in 100 years or in 50 years, or like something about like glimpses of like being a spirit before you came to Earth. Like there's a lot of stuff like that going on here, okay? And I feel like you're not noticing that you are getting glimpses of like a reality beyond a reality, or that you put the puzzle pieces together and they create a story and you see clearly, okay? Or like there's a lot of things that you get right when you are in your thoughts, okay? Yeah, that's the vibe that is coming through here. Or again, like that it is not random that you've always been drawn to certain things, like when you put everything together, like all the puzzle pieces, because I feel like in your reading I'm tapping into different things. It felt like I'm tapping into multiple things, but maybe if you put the puzzle pieces together in the right order, they kind of like create a story or a storyline. That's what I'm picking up here, okay? I'm gonna leave you with that. And again, like if you have a suspicion about Mercury retrograde, or if you feel like I feel like I should get cards or look at the Mercury retrograde or whatever, what is going to happen, because I feel like it's going to affect me big time, you might also be spot on about that, or something about this Mercury retrograde might be very significant for you. Now I don't know why, Let's get one last card. Why is Mercury retrograde significant for pile number 2? I'm gonna get one more card, okay? But maybe you want to watch Mercury retrograde pick a card readings because it might be specifically a special time for you, or this Mercury retrograde might be special for you in particular, okay? Yeah, there could be like a truth revealed to you this Mercury retrograde, okay? Or something about you remembering something and then everything makes sense. Okay, the Page of Wands, yeah, you could be learning something this Mercury retrograde that changes the game, or like a game changer. Because you learned something, now it's a game changer, or now you change the game. Okay, something like that. Again, I don't want to tap too much into it. You might want to check out Mercury retrograde pick a card readings. I don't know if I'm going to do a Mercury retrograde message. I might, okay? But yeah, this Mercury retrograde might be significant for you, okay? Especially if you feel like you're usually not affected by Mercury retrogrades, if that makes sense, okay? With this diamond here, this makes me feel like something is real, or like your heart telling you that something is real is you seeing clearly. But again, it's kind of like this energy of like, yeah, maybe I'm tripping, or maybe I'm just interpreting too much into it. So yeah, what you're not seeing is that you see clearly, or that a lot of things that you're thinking right now are pointing towards the truth, you know? Do you see where I'm coming from? It's kind of like you do see clearly, or there is something hidden, or something is real, kind of like a real diamond, okay? Like something is real, okay? Kind of like a connection is real, or like you have a real purpose, or something is real, or like, again, something about like, you know, different dimensions are real. There's something about like something is real. Like I'm hearing a real diamond, but as in something is real. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here. Kind of like you have a real diamond in your hands and you don't see that it is a real diamond, but you have a suspicion that it is a real diamond. But it's like you don't see that it really is real, because maybe there is a test. Because you have to test the diamond to know that it is real, right? So maybe you have a suspicion about something and you don't see that it is real because it has not been confirmed that it is real. But there's gonna be a test of your theory, kind of like where you have a theory, and there's gonna be a test very soon to show you that your theory is real, or it's based upon something true. Yeah, that's what I'm hearing, because I'm hearing testimony, like something about a testimony, or like a test that shows the truth. So even if you feel like you want to test something, or even if you feel like maybe you are being tested, so that you have a testimony to testify for something, yeah, that's what I'm picking up here, okay? Like, or that you are supposed to be a testimony, that you're meant to be a testimony, that this is your purpose. Yep. We circle back to the same energy here. You know what the crazy thing is? I keep saying that I see something around your head, right? Maybe that's like your spirit, or that deity telling you the truth. Do you know what I mean? Like where you have a spirit around you that gives you the tea. Okay, so it's kind of like there's wisdom next to you, or there's like there's wisdom around your head, or like around your crown chakra. But I'm also picking up here, they're showing me a light that is around your head, but it is a light of wisdom, or like it's a light of truth, kind of like where you see the truth, and so there's like a light around you. That's what they're showing me. So that's the reason why I see something around your head, and people that see the truth have that light around their head, or they have like that, they have something on their head, like I don't know how to explain it, like, so in the spirit realm, there's people that have a light around their head and people that don't. And it's not a halo. It's not a halo as in, oh, you are an angel, or you are like pure. It's a light that shows that this person sees clearly, or that the person is seeing things for what they are, or like that this person is like, yeah, something about where this person sees clearly. And so there's like a light, like literally where you turn on the lights and you see everything. And some people, their light is switched off, so they don't have that around them. And it's not about who's better and who's not. It's just like who found the truth, or who found purpose, or who understands the universe and who doesn't. So it's not about like who's better and who's not. Do you know what I mean? So I feel like you have a light around you, like that's the wheel that I'm picking up here. Do you see that? Look at that. Okay. And I feel like you are about to meet people that also have that around them. Like, and then there's an antenna. What the fuck is going on in your reading? Are these antennas like antennas to understand? Look at this shit. Oh my God. And then your antenna connects to the other person's antenna. What I'm channeling right now, I don't know what the fuck is going on. And so if it's multiple people, if it's a group of people, it creates a web where the antennas create a web. It's like a collective, it's like a consciousness. Oh my God. It creates a web or whatever, like a consciousness. Yo, you're reading. Okay. And they're also saying like, yeah, telepathy. Okay, something about telepathy, or you having a telepathic communication or connection to somebody. It's real, or you are about to have a telepathic communication, like you are about to experience real telepathy or real telekinesis, or something about something supernatural that is actually natural, because yeah, Earth is a lot more complex than just humans. Like there's a lot more going on. Okay, or yeah, okay, yeah, I don't know, I see a web, okay, of people, and their antennas are connected and they create a web. But I'm hearing a web of lies and a web of truth. These are two energies. Yeah, it's kind of like tuning into a radio station. Okay, I'm hearing, I got my energy, my frequency on higher vibrations. Nothing could limit me, cause good energy is my intentions. I want about a sunrise in the morning is a proper meditation. The song is called I Don't Need 5G, I'm in 5D. And we keep talking about it's a different dimension, or that a different dimension is possible, or that we're actually supposed to live in 5D, but we live in 3D. Like, yo. Okay, but I feel like everything that I'm saying right now, you kind of know, but I feel like you dismissed it, or like you told yourself you're thinking too much. So yeah, that's why your spirit guide is saying what you don't see that is going on around you is that you're tapping into something that is like telling you the truth, or showing you like what's really going on. So if you get glimpses of like, whoa, what the fuck was that? You see what's going on behind the scenes of like existence, okay, on Earth. And then also you don't see that you see clearly because you shut down your own wisdom. Like you sometimes tell yourself like you think too much or you do too much. So that's the reason why you sometimes don't see that you're spot on with like, maybe you're literally channeling and you don't notice it, is what I'm picking up here, okay? Yeah, for others of you, with this card right here, maybe what you're not seeing is that Mercury retrograde is going to be, or your spirit guides are going to guide you, or maybe even force you to take a break from something, or to really take care of yourself, this Mercury retrograde, because it's gonna recharge you for kind of like a new chapter that is about to start in your life. But kind of like I'm also picking up the energy of like, I need to recharge my batteries before this new job begins, before this new reality begins, before I make new friends, kind of like where you have to recharge. But I also feel like you're almost done recharging, so you're almost ready to go back out there, or to like experience something new, or like manifest some type of like new energy or new experience to you. But I also pick up like, this could also talk about where Mercury retrograde is really gonna like show you the importance of self-care, or really gonna force you. Or I'm also picking up here maybe even what you don't see is that you taking time out right now is for protection, kind of like where your spirit guides are like, you know, holding you back from something to protect you until the time is right. But I also pick up an energy here of like somebody recharging. Like they're showing me that the whole self-care energy is a lot deeper. Like they're literally showing me a light, a bubble of protection, so that the forces of chaos and stuff like that on Earth, they cannot even like influence you, because your bubble around you is so strong, but that strong bubble comes from self-care. So it's a lot deeper than just, oh, I feel good, or I smell good, or I look good. It's very, very deep, especially in the times that we're in right now, with crazy politicians and crazy ass people and conspiracies no longer being conspiracies. Self-care, or like you making sure that you have like this protective bubble around you, is essential. That's what they're saying. So yeah, okay, like it's deeper. Like self-care is a lot deeper than just smelling good and looking good. It's like literally life force, energy, protection, you know, like a bubble that is around you that allows you to move through life and not get sucked into like some type of chaos. I don't know, you know, like, because the world is crazy, right? Or there's a lot of, yeah, just like, you know, there's a lot going on. So to keep a clear mind, you got to do your self-care. So there's something about like your self-care practices. What you don't see is that every time you take your self-care seriously, you bounce back like this. Like maybe you didn't notice like a cycle, like every time you really are serious about your self-care and whatever that means, even spiritual self-care, right? Spiritual practices that you do for self-care, you bounce back like this. So the more serious you are about your self-care, the more you're going to bounce back somehow, some way, or the more you're going to bounce back in life. Like that's what I'm picking up here too. Okay, like, yeah, something about like you taking a break is not unproductive. You're literally in the midst of manifesting a comeback, or like, and your energy coming back, your drive coming back, your ambition coming back. So yeah, what you're not seeing is that you might have to take more self-care breaks, or that you have to take more care of yourself than you already do. You might feel like, no, I don't want to indulge in self-care, but you're not doing enough. That's what your spirit guides are saying. Like you need to do more, or you should do more, or you could do more. You're not indulging in self-care, okay? And you're going to notice that manifesting or making things happen or just staying clear-minded is going to be easier for you. But the root of all of that is your self-care, that you amp it up, okay? That's what I'm picking up here too. Yeah, you could have not noticed the pattern, kind of like if I don't take care of myself, I'm miserable and I don't manifest anything. And if I do take care of myself, I have a bounce back and success comes to me. So you maybe have not noticed the pattern of like, every time I don't take care of myself, everything is shit ass. And every time I do take care of myself, I can handle problems and issues a lot quicker, or like, that kind of like your success is connected to how much self-care you practice and how serious you are about your self-care practices and how consistent you are, that it's connected. Like you taking a break, or something about like a pattern of like, I do good, then I do bad, then I take a break, and then I do good again. Or kind of like a cycle. Yeah, we talked about this. Like something is a lot deeper, like a cycle or a pattern where every time you hide for a couple of months, or you really just focus on yourself or focus on your self-care, right after that you have a big bounce back, or like you bounce back like crazy. But it's usually after a hiatus. Do you say hiatus? Or after like a hermit period, or after like you just like hiding, or like being off grid, or like just really like withdrawing from something. And usually have like a comeback after you really immerse yourself in self-care and self-love. So I'm hearing this time around, it's not going to be any other way. So you're not realizing that you are in a cycle, or like, but it's a good cycle, or like at least like they're showing me like that this is going to repeat itself, which is interesting because I feel like Mercury retrograde is about like things, like because it goes backwards, right? Mercury. But I'm also picking up here like whatever situation you're in right now, it's not going to be any different than 5 years ago when you did good and then you fell off and then you withdrew and then you came back 10 times stronger. Like it's the same energy here as well, whatever you go through right now. That's what I'm picking up here too. Like it's a cycle and you didn't notice that it is a cycle, but it is. And you are at the end of the I'm withdrawing cycle, and you are about to be in your comeback cycle. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here too, okay? Or again, this has been a cycle in your life, but that cycle becomes deeper and deeper and deeper. Kind of like the older you get, the deeper the cycle becomes. Or the older you get, the longer the hiatus, and also the longer the comeback. Like, I don't know, there's something going on with like something is deepening, like something is becoming a lot deeper because you're getting older, or kind of like where this cycle, maybe this cycle, or maybe like the cycle of like withdrawing and then having a huge comeback. Maybe this was happening in your life with small things, but it's the same cycle also with the big things, or kind of like big topics in your life. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, it's kind of like it's the same cycle that you're in right now, but because it is like connected to like a big topic or like a big life change, or because it is connected to like a big chapter in your life, maybe you didn't notice that it's the same cycle as another chapter in your life that you experienced in the past, but you were a lot younger. So the way you perceived that cycle was like not as intense, but as you're getting older, things are getting more intense, even the cycles that you go through, if that makes sense. Okay, I hope I'm making sense. Okay. And then for others of you, again, I feel like you must be my people where you are thinking a lot right now. Or again, what you're not seeing is that you're channeling a lot right now, or there's a lot of information, or there's one puzzle piece after the other that you're collecting right now. Like, I feel like you are putting the puzzle pieces together very quickly compared to other people. That could be another thing, kind of like where you understand the universe very quickly, like a lot quicker than other people, because the amount of information that is coming through in your reading is crazy, but you can keep up, is what I'm picking up here. So it's kind of like your mind moves a lot quicker than another person's mind, or than other people's mind. Okay. Or again, you are about to have a lot of downloads, a lot of like, whoa, everything is coming together, everything is falling into place, all the puzzle pieces are making sense. I don't know if you're in this energy right now, or you are about to be in this energy. Okay. And I'm hearing you don't know what hit you, but what hit you was knowledge, or like all the puzzle pieces coming together and showing you the picture, and you're like, whoa, you know, that's the energy that is coming through here, because the amount of information that is coming through in your reading is crazy. Okay, like I feel like I'm Usain Bolt with the information right now that is coming through. Okay, but I'm also hearing you're no longer fragmented. What do I mean by that? I pick up the energy where there were different stages in your life where you were embracing a different personality. So it's kind of like where maybe you have different aspects to who you are, and you always only embraced one aspect of you. Kind of like where one aspect of you has one friend circle, and then another aspect of you has another friend circle, or one aspect of you has, okay, so it's kind of like, let's say for example, you are super career oriented, so you're chilling and you know you are with your friends that are career oriented, and then you have another friend circle that is very spiritual, and then you chill with them and you're spiritual, and then you have another friend circle that is very much about holistic healing, so that friend circle is all about healing. So it's kind of like, it almost feels like there were always stages in your life where you were experiencing or exploring or embracing one aspect of you, kind of like, this is the aspect that I found within myself, like this is me. So maybe you have like a very complex character, which kind of like was drawing you into different directions, and that's why I'm saying maybe it felt fragmented, where there was always like part of you that was missing, that you couldn't embrace in a specific group or in a specific chapter, or maybe you didn't allow yourself to. And I'm seeing all the puzzle pieces as in like fragments of your soul come together, where right now it almost feels like all of the parts that make you are embraced in one, kind of like where all of a sudden you have a friend circle that is spiritual but also career oriented but also holistic healing. So you're not in 3 friend groups, you have one friend group, and you all share those 3 things in common, so you no longer feel fragmented. Do you see where I'm coming from? There's something about like no longer feeling fragmented, or 2 sides of you merging together, and you're finally embracing both at the same time, and it comes with a feeling of wholeness or feeling wholesome, or life is whole, or you feel wholesome. Again, we come back to the same energy, kind of like puzzle pieces together, putting puzzle pieces together that create a whole picture, so you feel whole, okay? Because like you're not fragmented anymore, or all of the aspects that make you come together and you embrace them all in one, and not just in one chapter or in one phase in your life. Like I see all of you coming together and you're no longer fragmented, okay? Yeah, I'm telling you, there's a lot going on, okay? But I also feel like there's a lot of like, yeah, you're putting the puzzle pieces together like right now, or this is about to happen. You're going to be like, whoa, what the hell? Everything is making sense, okay? So yeah, you could be in a full circle moment right now, okay, and not realize like, yo, okay, like that full circle moment, it's not even the end to the full circle. Like things are about to make even more sense the upcoming weeks, or you are about to have a full circle moment is what I'm picking up here, okay? So yeah, there's something about like two personalities or two energies within you finally coming together. So there's no more this energy of feeling fragmented, or feeling like you can finally be you and everything that is you. And there's no more fragmentation. I don't know how else to explain it, okay? Okay, pen number 2, that's all I have for you. I hope you like this reading. I hope this helped you. I'm going to see my next one, and I wish you a lovely, lovely day. Bye. Pen number 3, welcome to your reading, guys. So as you can tell, this reading is going to be about what's going on around you that you're not seeing. Basically like hidden energy. May that be hidden energy in your close proximity, as in physically close to you, like hidden conversations or people's hidden feelings or whatever. Or this could be something going on in the spirit realm. This could be hidden energy in your aura. This could be kind of like a hidden meaning behind something, okay? Whatever's gonna come through. Let's see what's going on. Okay, I feel like what you're not seeing is that 2026 is gonna be the year of plot twists. So whatever you feel like, this is how 2026 is gonna go for me. I'm not saying that whatever you're trying to manifest, you cannot manifest it, but there's still a plot twist to how 2026, you're going to be like, at the end of the year, you're going to be like, man, 2026 took me on a ride, or 2026 was very surprising, or like there were certain things that you manifested on your vision board, but there were also things that just came to you, or like a plot twist, or your spirit guides like redirected you in a completely different direction. Or do you know what I mean? It's kind of like, yo, I didn't see that coming, or like where your spirit guides take you on a ride, or like your spirit guides are guiding you in a direction that you didn't know you would take. Do you know what I mean? Okay, let's see. Okay. Pile number 3, just a heads up. There's 2 different energies coming through in this reading. Okay, so if you are my viewers that feel like, you know what, I'm not interested in love or whatever, or I don't want to hear any love messages, still continue watching, because that's not the only energy that is coming through in the reading. There's also something else coming through. Okay, so yeah, if you are watching and you're not interested in love energy or whatever, okay, still stick to the pile, or still keep watching, because I'm also going to talk about something else. There's like 2 energies coming through here, okay? One is connected to love, the other one is just connected to something else, but both are connected to a plot twist, or I didn't see that coming, or like expect the unexpected, basically, okay? So yeah, if you're, because I feel like somebody here is like, oh, I don't want to hear about love, or I'm not interested or whatever, or like I want to hear about something else other than love, stick to it, okay? This is just for part of this pile. The other part, there's other messages coming through, and for some people there's even both. Like both is relevant, the love part and the other part, okay? Just to give you a heads up. What is going on around pile number 3? What is happening? What is going on around pile number 3 that pile number 3 is not seeing? Okay. Okay. We have the angel number 333 here, okay? So if you have been seeing the angel number 333, this is definitely your pile, okay? For some of you guys, you could have a child. Some of you could be pregnant or have a child. I don't know. I hope nobody like is pregnant and they don't know that they're pregnant, because Yeah, because I have a child here, so I don't know. Okay, we're going to talk about everything. But if you don't suspect that you're pregnant, don't worry about it. But someone, you could be literally pregnant and not know, because that's the topic of the reading. And we have a child here, but it's not for everybody. For others of you, you just have a child. You have a child, okay? You could be my viewers that already have children, that already have a child. Okay, or someone who has a strong like wish for a child, like you want to have another child, or you're trying to get pregnant right now. Okay, could be significant for someone here, not for everybody. Okay, or something about a dream of a child. Maybe for others of you, it's a sign that this is your pile, because you had a dream of a child, or you had a dream that you were pregnant or something like that. Okay, or a sign connected to a child. I don't know what that means. Oh, or you had a dream. It doesn't even have to be that you had that dream like a couple of days ago. You maybe had a dream 2 years ago and in that dream you were pregnant. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here too. And maybe what you didn't see was that your future child really is gonna look like that. Like, you know, the dream that you had, like, it's very much like this is your child, or like you were connected to the spirit of your child, like your future child, if that makes sense. Okay, now for others of you, what you're not seeing is that this dream, maybe you recently also remembered a dream, like, oh, I remember a dream where I had a child, or I remember a dream where I was talking to a child or whatever. Listen to me, the reason why that is popping up is because, again, you could be literally pregnant right now and not know it, or you are about to meet the person that you're going to have babies with. That's why you already, like, that dream came into your mind, because there's something about to happen in your love life. Okay, because let me show you the card. We have the card here, I'm the angel of marriage, and I am assisting you right now. So you have an angel or a spirit or an ancestor around you that is all about marriage, okay, and true love. So for some of you guys, I'm picking up here, and we also have the city card here, which makes me feel like something is in your close proximity, but physically. So for some of you guys, what's going on around you that you're not seeing is that your true love and your future spouse is around you. Okay, if you are not already in a relationship, okay, or what you're not seeing is that somebody thinks that you are their true love and their future spouse, okay? Meaning that they look at you and they want to propose to you. I don't know if that is mutual, but there's definitely wedding energy around you. There's definitely a proposal, an engagement type of energy around you. If you're dealing with somebody, okay? And then for others of you, so yeah, for some of you guys, pile number 3, the reason why you remember dreams, or the reason why you remember something when it comes to love, when it comes to maybe even a lesson that you feel like you learned through a relationship, where you maybe even remember, again, a dream of you being pregnant, or you being happily married, or a dream of you kissing a man and being in love, or kissing a woman and being in love. Like, if you feel like you kind of remember those things, like, oh, I remember like 3 years ago I had that dream, or I remember, like, you know, what this relationship was really about, kind of like a previous relationship, and for some reason you're thinking about it, but you're also thinking about the lesson that you learned. So basically the reason why you're remembering that, or the reason why that you see love and pregnancy and stuff like that, and marriage and wedding in your dreams, is because your true love and your future spouse is literally around the corner. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, where something is about to happen in your love life, and that's the reason why you start to remember things from like 5 years ago, maybe even like longer than that, okay? Because those dreams or those synchronicities are relevant right now. Do you know what I mean? Like, you had a dream, or you had an epiphany or something like that, maybe 2-3 years ago. Again, also when it comes to what lessons you learned in different relationships and stuff like that, or what you feel like a specific relationship taught you, and it's kind of like comes out of nowhere, kind of like where it's been a while since you've been with this person, and all of a sudden you remember, like, certain things about the relationship and how you want to change, or what lessons you have learned from that particular relationship. The reason is because it's about to be relevant. So those memories are popping back up in your head because they are about to be relevant. So you're not just remembering those things for no reason, or just because like your mind is wandering. What you're not seeing is that you are remembering those things because they are about to be relevant. It's not just you being nostalgic or you randomly thinking about something or your mind wandering somewhere. No, this is all coming back up or bubbling back up because it's about to be relevant. That's what you're not seeing. Okay. Yeah, and for others of you where it's not related to love, because again, I also pick up a different energy that we're going to talk about a little bit later, but like the love message came to me like in my face. Okay, just like the firework here. But yeah, for others of you, this could also just the message can be the same, but it's not related to love. So if you feel like certain memories are popping back up and you wonder why, it is because they are about to be relevant. There's something about like you remembering something from the past and you wonder like, that's interesting that I remember that, or you remember something very vividly, like even a chapter in your life or a specific like moment in time or a specific epiphany or like a feeling. Like there's something about you remembering something, and the reason is because you remembering it is about to be relevant. Kind of like where once this unexpected energy comes your way, you're like, oh, that's why I remembered. That's why this memory popped back up in my head. So basically you're sensing something in your energy and in your vicinity that makes you remember something. Does it make sense? It's kind of like you can sense something, but the way you sense something in your energy is by you remembering something that is relevant to what is about to happen. Okay, so yeah, for others of you, it has nothing to do with love. For some of you guys, it is both energies here. Okay, we're going to talk about the other energy a little bit later. But yeah, what you're not seeing is that you remember something for a reason right now, that a memory that pops back up in your head, or you remembering a couple of things right now. They are about to be relevant, like, yeah, and you're remembering as you sensing something. You're remembering as you sensing like what is happening next in your life or the next chapter of your life. Your spirit guides are here, okay? So you're remembering as you actually sensing something, or you intuitively picking something up around you or in your energy, or you intuitively picking up what is about to happen. But it is through your memory. Not like foresight, but like looking back in hindsight, and you wonder why your mind is going there, or you wonder why you feel nostalgic. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm picking up here. And for others of you, your future spouse could be literally in your close proximity. They could be literally 3 blocks away from you, or like 2 bus stations away from you, like where they're close to you, or they're like in your city or whatever, or like, yeah, they like something about where your future spouse is around you, like, or for others of you, but I don't know. I think you would know. Like, I think you would know if your future spouse would stand in front of you, or maybe you have a suspicion that someone is your future spouse. And then you have a spirit or an ancestor around you that is trying to either tell you yes, you're correct about it, or no. So your spirit guides are very much trying to guide you in your love life right now, or like, yeah, there's wedding energy around you, okay, or marriage energy around you, or again, your future spouse is literally around you, okay. So if you notice that your dreams of him or her become stronger, it's because they are around you. If you all of a sudden remember dreams where you were pregnant, it's because the man or the woman that you're going to have babies with, they're close. So that's why this energy is in your aura. So there's basically pregnancy energy in your aura, marriage energy in your aura, or something about like, I'm even hearing adoption. So I don't know if someone here wants to adopt a child. Yeah, I'm hearing adoption here. Okay, something about adoption could be significant too for someone here. Not for everybody. I feel like it's for a few, like a select few. Okay. Or something about like, we will see. We will see where this is going. Okay. So yeah, there's very much like motherhood, fatherhood, baby, pregnancy, marriage, engagement, forever kind of love, future spouse type of energy around you in your close proximity. Because we have the city card here, okay? This is telling me like this is around you. Oh my god, why did it have like a... Somebody could have a country. Do you say country accent? Okay, let's see. What is going on around pile number 3? Tell me more. We have the clouds here. Yeah, it's like, but the clouds are hiding something. Okay. What's that about? Okay. Maybe there is an energy where your true love and you've just about spotted you, but you have not yet spotted them. Or again, maybe you recently looked at somebody and thought, oh, he cute, she fine. And you don't see that it is them. Okay, this is not gonna be for everybody. I don't know. For some of you guys it is, for some of you guys it's not. For some of you guys it's around you, and for others of you, you literally looked at your man, your woman, or like this is it. This is the person, okay? But you're like, are they the one? Are they not? So do you know what I mean? Like that's what I'm picking up here. Let's see. But again, use your discernment, okay? Like if you receive bad omens and bad signs around a person, then okay, because this is a general reading, so I pick up on different people and different energies. So please make sure that you confirm with your spirit guides and really look at the signs, okay? Don't be delusional, but for some of you guys, you're not delusional. There's really something going on here, okay? Okay, I'm just thinking, what am I gonna do with this I'm the angel of marriage? Okay, let's see. Let's maybe get... There's also another energy coming through, but I just want to sit with it, okay? I just want to... I keep being brought to Michaela and her divorce announcement. Take a minute, take it in. Okay, let's see. I don't know why I find that so funny. Or like, let's see. Because I recently said that to somebody in a personal reading, so you might be watching, okay, where I mentioned that. Let's see. Okay, what's going on around pile number? Look at that, great happiness. Maybe you received a sign or a message through a song recently, and this was your spirit guide, and you didn't like really notice that this was from your spirit guide, or something about your spirit guides are talking to you through music right now. Okay, so pay close attention. Yeah, they might be trying to show you how somebody really feels about... Okay, listen. So I'm hearing your spirit guides are talking to you through music right now. Maybe you have not yet fully noticed that they really are talking to you through music. Kind of like, I'm not suspicious that the song is playing right now. And it's like, yeah, it's us. Like, we're talking to you right now through music. But there could also be an energy here. Because it says you will be shown the way, but you will be shown the way through music. And then, but I also pick up here, maybe someone is dedicating, like when they post music, they dedicate it to you. Like something about like when they post music, it's about you. Okay, so maybe there's like a secret admirer type of energy around you, and you're like, I feel like they're talking to me, but I'm not sure. Okay, something like that could be significant here too. Okay, Ooh, it says June. Damn, your spirit guides are like, yep, I said what I said. So something about June. There's something going on with June. So your life, you're gonna go through a plot twist in June this year. Because I'm telling you why. Okay, let me show you the cards here. I'm obsessed with that oracle deck. I don't know if I have people here that also have their own tarot channel or do lay cards, but I'm obsessed with this. It says, this is the Deadly Apothecary Oracle. Hold on, let me show it to you. And I feel like they look like nature fairies or like nature spirits. I'm obsessed. Okay, this one says Stinging Nettle, and it says Rethink Restriction. When I look at this card right here, Rethink Restriction makes me feel like expect the unexpected, or kind of like where, yeah, like you end up unexpectedly somewhere, because this one says restriction. It's kind of like where you think something is going to happen a certain way, but it's not going to happen a certain way. It is going to happen, but it's not, I don't know how to explain it. It's like, okay, we're going to talk about everything, okay? Like, I might open up about something. We will see. Okay. It says rethink restriction. So it's kind of like a plot twist, or kind of like, you know what? I never thought I would be here, but here I am and I'm happy. Do you know what I mean? It's kind of like where your spirit guides know what is going to make you happy, but it might come to your surprise that you're going to be ending up there. Okay, we're going to talk about everything. And then we have here allow wealth. Okay. And then we have here the city. Okay. So this to me makes me feel like pile number 3, what's going on around you that you're not seeing is that your spirit guides and your ancestors are trying to open up your mind to something different than what you envisioned. I'm hearing he's what you want, I'm what you need. So it's kind of like where your spirit guides know what is going to make you happy, but it might take you, like, it's like a plot twist. It's kind of like where, let's say for example, I don't even know how to put it into words. It's like you think something makes you happy, but it kind of doesn't if you would have it your way. And so your spirit guides are like, you know what? We know you. We know your soul. We know your spirit. We know you in and out, and we know what's going to make you happy, but it might be surprising to you. So what I'm trying to say is, okay, I don't know if I should talk about this because it's kind of personal. But to me, this makes me feel like, let's say, for example, you said, I would never, ever, ever date a younger man, okay? And then come to find out that your true love and your future spouse is a younger man. And you're like, whoop, I said I would never, ever do that, but do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, there's like an energy where you have a restriction, or you have like a rule, or like a, this ain't gonna happen. But it's like, maybe you think that because you had a bad experience with a younger man. Do you know what I mean? But I don't know. This is really hard to explain. Or let's say, for example, you told yourself like, I'm not going to stay in this country. I hate this country. You know, like you don't want to stay at a city. Like you want to move, okay? You're like, no, that city is not the place that I'm meant to be at, or whatever. Okay? I'm just giving you an example. Because it's like the energy where you think you have a rule. I'm hearing a rule is going to be broken in 2026, but in the best way possible. A rule is going to be broken because you see that rule. If you break that rule, you're going to experience real happiness. And that rule was only there because of past experiences. But that doesn't apply to this new situation. I know I'm speaking in tongues. Okay, give me a moment, or let me cook. I don't know, it's like breaking a rule, but it's not in a bad way. It's not like a... yeah, let's say, for example, you say, oh, I'm gonna not stay in this city, and then you fall in love with somebody in that city, and then you're gonna end up living there anyway. But there's also this energy of like, do you know what I mean? Where you told yourself like, I'm gonna move. But then you fall in love with somebody, and then you're not gonna move. And then you realize the only reason why you wanted to move, it's like a little deeper. Like the only reason why you wanted to move is because you were running away from something. But then when you meet this person, there's something in your soul that you accept, and you no longer run away from something, and then there's no more the need to move to a different country. Does that make sense? Like there's like a deeper layer to like a rule or a restriction or a desire. But when this plot twist comes into your life, when this change of plans comes into your life, you realize that this is not really what you wanted. You were just trying to solve a riddle. And that riddle, or that energy that is going to solve the riddle, comes into your life. Does that make sense? Or let's say, for example, you told yourself like, I'm always gonna stay in my home country, in my home city. I don't see myself moving. This ain't gonna happen. I love my city. I'm gonna stay here for the rest of my life. And then you meet somebody from a foreign country. Then you travel to them and then you realize, whoa, I love this city even more than my own home country or my own home city or whatever. It's kind of like where you're forced to your happiness because you have rules that don't allow you to see your path. Like you have rules and stuff like that. And again, it's not like boundaries. These are like a blind spot of what it's like a blind spot about your own happiness, if that makes sense. Or kind of like where a desire stems from another desire. Yeah, it's kind of like where a desire stems from another desire. So your desire to stay in your city is a desire for stability. But then when you meet this person, you realize like this other city makes you feel even more stable mentally than the city that you grew up in. So the desire is the same, it's stability, but it shows itself in a different way. Or the solution is, yeah, it's kind of like where what you don't see is that the solution to your problem is like not what you think. Or that there is a desire behind a desire. And as soon as this plot twist comes into your life, I don't know what the fuck that means. Okay, you're gonna see that that desire dissolves and the actual desire is fulfilled. Happiness or contentment or joy. Do you know what I mean? Or let's say, for example, you tell yourself like, I'm never gonna date somebody in a foreign country. Long distance relationships ain't for me. It's not gonna happen. Like, it's a restriction. It's like, I'm not dating nobody from another country. Well. You meet somebody and like, what are you gonna do? You fell in love at first sight. So what are you gonna do? What's gonna happen? And then you also realize like, you know what? I kind of felt dead inside the last couple of years, and this long distance relationship makes me feel alive, you know? Do you see where I'm coming from? It's kind of like a desire that is fulfilled or a desire that is met, but unexpectedly. Okay, that's what this feels like. I'm also hearing your type may differ from, your soulmate may differ from your usual type. Yeah, or kind of like, yeah, that's what I'm being brought to, or kind of like an unexpected pregnancy. Maybe you thought you cannot have babies, but then you get pregnant unexpectedly. Or maybe you thought you're not meant to have children, but then it's gonna happen anyway. So, and then you're gonna realize like, motherhood really is for you, but you didn't think it would be, or you didn't think it would fulfill you. Like there's something about something is going to really fulfill you this year that you didn't think would fulfill you, or that you didn't know was the answer to like a riddle that you have been trying to solve within you. It's like, oh, so that was the answer and not what I thought is going to be the answer to whatever's going on within me. Okay, do you see where I'm coming from? But I'm also hearing your soulmate may differ from your usual type or expectations, because this one says rethink restrictions. So it's kind of like, I don't know, okay? Or, yeah, maybe you told yourself like, I am going to get to know somebody and I'm never gonna, if somebody ever proposed to me within 3 months, I would say no. It's like a rule or like a restriction, and then you have just spouses in your life and they propose to you within 3 months, and then you're like, whoops, that rule is out of the window. But again, it's not like a crossing boundaries. It's more like, I'm hearing one often meets their destiny on the path to avoid it. Yeah, I'm hearing one often meets their destiny on a path to avoid it. Like, I don't know, there's like this irony of you have a rule and you say, this ain't gonna happen, but it's gonna happen. And it's like, it's gonna make you happy. It's not like you're gonna be sad about it. It's like, you're gonna know like, oh my God, if I would have stuck to my rules and restrictions, I would have never experienced that kind of happiness or that. Do you see where I'm coming from? Like, I don't know, like, yeah, okay. Like, sometimes we think we know what we want, but sometimes life shows us what we really, really want. Mic drop. What the hell? Okay, let me see. I don't know. Let me get a few more cards. I don't know what's going on here. Okay. Yeah, for some of you guys, what's going on around here is that you will be falling in love with a different city, or you will be falling in love with a different country this year, and it's gonna like take you on a ride. Like, am I gonna move here? I'm in love, or I feel so home here, even though like I've never been here before. I don't know, something like that. Okay. Something about maybe you're also gonna end up in a neighborhood. Like, maybe it's not even about a different city, but maybe you're going to move to, kind of like what you told yourself, I'm never going to move to this rich neighborhood, and then you're going to end up there anyway, and like, I don't know. I don't know. And like, it's not what you thought it is, or I'm hearing white picket fence neighborhood. Okay, I don't know. Okay, I don't know what that is. Another sign, or a sign that this really is your pile, is that you feel drawn to take walks. Okay, like I'm seeing someone here, I want to take a walk, or like you feel like you want to take a walk and just listen to music or contemplate or whatever. Or maybe you're picking back up going on walks because you used to go on walks and you stopped. Or maybe you are a person, you regularly go on walks just to take a walk, just to get some fresh air. Okay. Can you clarify, I'm the angel of marriage? What is happening? It says religious factors. Your love life is influenced by your religious upbringing and spiritual path. So let's see what that is about. I'm curious, okay? I am curious. It's like, I'm so happy that I had an open mind, because that open mind led me to happiness and to joy. Like, I belong here, but it is because you release a restriction, or you release like a limiting belief, or like some type of like rule that you have. I don't know what it is. Okay. Or I don't give my, be careful, okay? But maybe, I don't know. Or maybe I don't do online dating, or I don't do blind dating. Well, I don't know. Something is going to happen this year. I don't know what it is. Okay, I don't know what that means. Okay, I don't know. You tell me. Can you clarify, I'm the angel of marriage? We have retreat here. Look at that. So this is a green light. It says it's safe for you to love, because we also have a red flag card in here. It says open your heart and receive. To give and receive the highest energy of all. For others of you, maybe you recently met somebody and you wonder if it's them, because it feels like it is. This is definitely a person, even if they're not the one, it's at least a person that you can trust to go on a date. Okay? Because some people are like narcissists, psychic vampires. You're not even allowed to have eye contact with them. It's like a red flag. But this is like a green energy, or like a green light. If you recently met somebody, or if you have somebody in mind, okay, at least that. Like, you don't have to be scared that they are gonna, I don't know, end up being your enemy, or like trying to hunt you down or whatever, you know, like. Anyway, let's see. Can you clarify, I'm the angel of, like, what's going on? This one says, time to disconnect from the world. Do you know what I'm also being brought to? I'm also hearing soulmates eventually meet because they have the same hiding place. Yeah, I'm hearing soulmates eventually meet because they have the same hiding place. It's kind of like your happiness is hiding somewhere. Not that you try to find happiness outside of you, because happiness happens within you, but it's still like hidden. Like, I don't know how to explain it. It's kind of like there's happiness like hidden somewhere inside of you. It's like a place in your brain or in your heart that you haven't explored yet. Or it's literally a city, a lifestyle, a type that you have not yet explored. Oh my god, I'm so cheeky for reading. Okay, let's see. Damn. Okay, one more. It says you deserve love. Why am I biting my lip? What is going on around you? Let me get a few more cards because I don't know what's going on. Okay. Something about June is significant here too. I don't know if you're meeting somebody in June. I don't know if this plot twist is gonna happen in June, or you're gonna be like, whoa. That's what Cynthia meant. Like, if this reading makes no sense to you, it's gonna make sense to you in June, okay? And again, for others of you, apply everything that I say, not to your love life, but this could also talk about, because we had the card here, allow wealth, right? So this could also talk about like a hidden career path, or like a hidden industry that you're meant for, or like a niche that you've never tried before, or yeah, kind of like a career path that you've never tried before, or kind of like something like that is what I'm picking up here as well. So this could also talk about like some type of like abundance or wealth or financial abundance is hiding in a niche, in an industry, in a workplace that you didn't explore before, or that you haven't thought about. Okay, so there's even maybe abundance or wealth hiding, but it is because you have a restriction. So you told yourself, I'm never going to work in this industry, or I'm never going to go back to some type of industry, or I don't want to be in a specific niche or something like that, or I don't want to work in a certain neighborhood or whatever. There's something like that going on here. Okay, so this could also be applied to your career, or if it has nothing to do with love or career, this is just talking about your happiness, that your happiness is hiding because you have a restriction or a rule where you tell yourself like, I'm not going out on Sundays. But there's like something on a Sunday morning that would make you so happy if you would release the restriction that you don't go out on Sundays. Okay, that's basically like the core energy in your reading, but it's going to be different for all of you guys what that means. So some of you guys it's connected to love, for others of you it's connected to money, for others of you it's connected to your purpose or your career path, for others of you it's connected to like a community or a friendship that you're looking for or trying to manifest. Okay, something like that. And yeah, if this reading doesn't make any sense to you, this reading might make sense to you or pop back up in your head around June. Okay, so June is basically the end of spring, right? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah. So this could also talk about this could also talk about end of spring, beginning of summer. You're going to know what I'm talking about with like, oh, I usually have a rule, but it looks like I have to break it in order to find true happiness or something like that, or I gotta be less stubborn. Okay, there's something about you guys are definitely my stubborn pile, where you're very stubborn, and it's not a bad trait, you know, but sometimes we're so stubborn that we don't see that there's something around us that would make us very happy if we would let go of being a control freak, or if we would let go of like a restriction or a rule that we have put on ourselves, or if we stop putting ourselves in like a box or something like that, or if we stop, do you know what I mean? It's like, that's what I'm picking up here. Okay, like I don't really know what that is about. It's kind of like where happiness is hiding from you, but it is because you are stubborn or you have restrictions or something like that. Okay, yeah, so this reading could also make more sense to you around June, or if it's not in particular June, this is talking about the end of spring and the beginning of summer. It's gonna make more sense to you what I'm talking about. Okay, let's see what is happening. So yeah, there's something about like, you know, if I really think about it, maybe that is meant for me, or if I really think about it, it makes me happy, even though it is like against my rule. I have no idea what that means. Okay, maybe you told yourself, I would never ever work with children again because you had a bad experience in that industry, and then you end up in the same industry, but you're so happy with your new job, and like you're, do you know what I mean? Like that's what I'm being brought to. Or another thing, because we also have allow wealth here. Okay, there could also be an energy where some type of like wealth or prosperity or abundance is going to manifest in an unexpected way, if that makes sense. Kind of like where, do you know what I'm even picking up here? I'm even picking up a person that says, I don't want to become rich, or I don't want to become a spoiled rich person, but maybe part of your destiny is to become rich and be generous and not greedy. Kind of like to be the exception to the rule. To be the exception to the rule. Something about where something is the exception to the rule, or something will be the exception to the rule in June, or something about like where you are supposed to be the exception to the rule. You are supposed to be wealthy in this lifetime and be the exception to the rule, to not lose your fucking head because you have money on your bank account. Kind of like where, okay, there's a lot of evil people with money, okay, but how about finally the people with a good heart have money? It's not about like rich people don't exist anymore at all. We need people that are good-hearted with money. So it's kind of like, no, I don't want to become rich, but maybe it's your destiny to become rich and be generous and make a big change in the world. But you have like this restriction of like, I'm not rich, I don't want to be rich, like ew, you know, like, do you know what I mean? Or like, ew, wealthy, ew. Like, I understand, because look at the world. Look at the world. But you're supposed to be the exception to the rule. There are exceptions to the rules. Does that make sense? I don't know, you tell me. I don't know what's going on here. Let me actually get one more card here. Something about you are experiencing the exception to the rule. You're meant to be the exception to the rule, or yeah, you are about to make an exception to the rule, and it's gonna make you happy. Oh my god. Okay, like, I don't do online dating, or I don't go on blind dates, or I don't do double dates. Well, oh my god, I'm so cheeky and so giddy in your reading. Okay, I can't. Oh, let me collect myself. God damn. I feel like you are about to have a crush on somebody, or like you already are. Like, I'm already in your energy. You have a crush on someone, or someone has a crush on you, or whatever. Okay, or something about a secret admirer. I don't know. I'm hearing, I would move for you. What's that? Did you recently meet somebody that lives in a different country or in a different city? And you're like, nah, it's never gonna work because they live there and I live here. I'm hearing, I would move for you. I'm just saying. Or this is something that somebody's gonna say to you in June. I would move for you, or like, I don't mind moving for you. I'm just saying. Okay. Or something about like maybe somebody is trying to manifest money so that you can make a long distance relationship happen. So some kind of like wealth or abundance could manifest around June so that you guys can be together. It's kind of like where the universe wants you to be together because you're meant to be together. So the money or the abundance that you will have to stay together is going to manifest around June or something like that, or it's going to manifest. Okay. Kind of like where the universe, I'm hearing, do you believe the universe fights for souls to be together? That's what I'm picking up here too. Maybe you don't see that the universe is fighting for you and somebody to be together, so you don't have to worry that, you know, like circumstances are gonna rip you apart, because you literally have like an angel or a spirit that governs the topic true love and marriage, and you guys are meant to be together, so they're gonna make it happen, or they're gonna remove an obstacle in June or something like that. Okay. I feel like my shoulder really hurts, man. I think I'm in need of a yoga session. Whew. Or for example, I don't do yoga. Like, I don't do that. And then you go to a yoga session, you're like, oh my god, I feel fantastic. I don't know what it is, okay? Or like, I don't do parties. And then you make an exception to the rule. Or like, or I don't make eye contact, but then you make an exception to the rule. I don't know. Okay, let's see. What is going on around power number? We have your waning crescent. It says recharge your energy. Okay. Yeah, something is going to recharge your energy. And this one says be patient. Yeah, okay, for others of you, your spirit guides are saying be patient up until June, or something is going to happen or manifest in June, so just stay patient or be patient or whatever. Okay, we have silver. I'm hearing, wait, talking is silver and Silence is golden. I don't know why I'm hearing that. What's that about? I'm seeing someone here dyeing their hair. So if you are thinking about dyeing your hair, you did dye your hair, you are about to dye your hair, this is definitely your pal, because I'm seeing like someone dyeing their hair like in a platinum blonde silver. Okay. And yeah, fathers of you, if you met somebody and you are suspicious, are they the one, are they not? Because I'm getting mixed signals or I'm confused. Maybe it's going to be revealed to you if somebody really is the one for you or not in June, and you got to be patient up until June, because I don't know, maybe you're supposed to focus on something else right now and not on your love life. So your spirit got to like, hold on a minute, focus on your work, or focus on your manifestation, or focus on your health, focus on yourself. And then around June, you're going to know, you're going to find it out. Or like somebody's going to approach you in June. Maybe you have a feeling that someone is a secret admirer and you guys keep having eye contact, but they never approach you. It might be because you're supposed to focus on something else right now, but they're going to approach you in June. Kind of like where it's time for your love life to be the center in June, or it's time for you to focus on your love life in June, but up until then focus on your own stuff. Something like that is what I'm picking up here too. Kind of like where the focus is going to naturally shift to your love life in June, and up until then just be patient and focus on your own stuff. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm picking up here too. One last card. What's going on? Oh, that's a lot. Oh my god, we have a lot of cards here. We have here embrace new beginnings, new moon, and then full moon, release what no longer serves you. You know what this feels like to me here? Look at that. This for me also, wow. Okay, for some of you guys, did you recently go through a breakup, or did you recently go through a divorce? Oh my, okay, listen. Okay, listen. Because with this card combination, I also pick up, you break up with somebody and you meet somebody like right after, or like kind of like we're, how can I explain that energy? Fathers of you, maybe you have a secret admirer, and what you don't see is that they recently broke up with somebody, so they're taking their time to approach you, but they do have an eye on you, but they're like, nah, I just broke up with somebody, or I just got a divorce, so let me chill. And they're gonna approach you somehow in June or July or something like that. Okay, if you feel like somebody has their eye on you or somebody is watching you, okay, this could be significant here too. The reason why they don't approach you is because they just got out of a relationship and they don't want to like jump to a new thing. Like they have a healthy like way of doing things, and they're like, nah, that's not healthy to just jump into something new, and I'm still hurt and I'm still processing and I'm still like, I'm hearing, you remind me of a girl that I once knew. See your face whenever I look at you. You wouldn't believe me, all the things she put me through. This is why I just can't get with you. And in the song it says, I know it's so unfair to you. It's so unfair that I compare her to you. Wait, hold on. I'm hearing a song, you remind me. So, I don't know. There's something about your love life going on here. You know what the funny thing is? I've done a reading on Patreon recently, and it was a new moon pick a card reading. And in that new moon pick a card reading, there was one pile. Why am I doing that? There was one pile. Is that SpongeBob, like pinky finger up? I don't know. SpongeBob could be significant for someone here too, like SpongeBob energy here. It's like a sign, maybe this is your pile, but why am I doing that? So one pile, but I like doing that. One pile, I said that somebody is getting a vision of the person that they are about to meet on the new moon. So I don't know if something crazy happened on your new moon, or maybe you did have a vision. I'm telling you something about like visions and dreams of your future spouse because they're close or they are around you, or someone indeed is the one, or something like that, okay? And signs connected to that, and you're like, nah, I don't believe it, but it is, you know? So that's the reason why it's coming through here in this reading. But yeah, there's something about a vision on new moon that I was talking about in the last pick a card reading. So yeah, fathers of you, Yeah, that's what I'm picking up here too. But it's interesting because didn't I say that your spirit guides are talking to you through music, and now the song is coming through? Okay, let me look at the lyrics. Okay, I'm gonna get a few more cards. So maybe what you don't see is the reason why someone is not approaching you even though they like you, or the reason why someone is silent even though there was something going on between the two of you. Okay, let's see. I know it's so unfair to you that I relate her ignorance to you. Wish I knew how to separate the two. You remind me. I cannot sing, okay? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, so yeah, if there's like a weird energy between you and somebody, they're like still burned from a past relationship, and they I don't know, they couldn't separate the two, like you being the new person and then this past relationship, and they kind of mixed it together. Like, I don't know how to explain it, okay, where they cannot be with you, or they told themselves they cannot be with you because it says rethink restriction. They told themselves they cannot be with you because you remind them of their past, but then they realized like, yeah, it's just, this is a new person, okay? Okay, like if something is going on in your love life, okay, and then yeah, for others of you, maybe you're going to meet somebody very soon and they're going to remind you of an ex. Hold your horses, okay? They're still a different person, but they might be like, maybe they look like your ex or whatever, and you're like, nah, hell nah. But this is your future spouse, so I don't know, okay? And for others of you, what you're not seeing is that your type is changing. So you might be surprised about who your future spouse is because they don't look like your ex at all. Do you know what I mean? Where you kind of feel like, okay, you know, like I know what I like. My ex is kind of like what I like as in physical traits. But you're not realizing or not seeing that your type is changing. So when your future spouse actually stands in front of you, they might look nothing like your ex. Do you know what I mean? It's kind of like, oh, I have a new type, like, yeah, okay. What's going on around pile number one? What's going on around pile number three that pile number three is not seeing? Or somebody's hiding that they have a crush on you is what I'm picking up here too with the clouds. We have the Page of Wands here. Yeah, it's a very light-hearted energy. Again, for others of you, this is just overall kind of like expect the unexpected. Have an open mind, whatever that means, an open mind when it comes to your career, an open mind when it comes to what your purpose really is. Kind of like you have a restriction or a rule, but like whatever that thought is preventing you from seeing what your real purpose is, or is preventing you from real happiness. Because yeah, I'm hearing we find our destiny usually on the path to avoid it, like kind of like where you avoid something, but it's your destiny, if that makes sense, if you look at it more closely or whatever. Or like, yeah, you avoid like an industry, or you avoid a path, or you avoid a lifestyle, you avoid a change that is part of your destiny, okay? Yeah, that's what I'm picking up here. You're like, nah, this ain't it. But like, why does it feel so good? Why does it feel right though? Okay? See, and I feel very flirty right now, so yeah, I don't know. What you might even not see that somebody's flirting with you. You're like, are they flirting with me? Yeah, somebody could be flirting with you and you don't see it because you might be a little bit cynical, or you might be like naive, like they're just friendly. No, somebody could be flirting with you. Okay, let's see. And again, for other stuff, this is about like this plot twist that will happen in June. So what you're not seeing is that you have a restriction in your mind, or like a limiting belief in your mind that you're gonna be throwing out of the window in June, because yeah, life is gonna take a turn, okay? Or like your spirit guides are preparing you to have an open mind, because your mind is closed off, you're far away from happiness. But if your mind is open, happiness is right around the corner, or right around you. I have no idea what that means, okay? That's what you're not seeing, okay? For some of you guys, it's connected to love. For others of you, it's connected to your purpose, or connected to you, your purpose yeah, it could be connected to a location that is meant for you, your purpose. Someone here is meant to be wealthy. Okay, like that's what I'm picking up here. And you're like, nah, I'm not gonna move, or I wanna move, but like your purpose is in your city, but you wanna move, or the other way around. Like I don't know, something like that. There's like a plot twist, like a flip the script kind of moment in June, or your spirit guides are preparing you for that. Like, you know, like, yeah, there might be some kind of changes to your plans, but they're gonna make you happy. Okay, let's see. We have the Strength card here. Yeah, I feel like what your spirit guides, what you don't see is that your spirit guides are trying to open your mind, or they're trying to kind of like help you release limiting beliefs so that you see what your path and your purpose is. Because you have a limiting belief that blinds you from your path or your purpose. Okay. Or something that is meant to be. I don't know what that means. Okay. Yeah, so yeah, I'm hearing because this is, to me, this is like your spirit guide, okay? And you're like, you have an attitude, or you're stubborn, and they're like, don't worry, like, this is gonna be good for you. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm being brought to an animal that needs to take medication, but they don't want to, but that medication is actually good for them. Do you know what I mean? Or like, yeah, I don't know. Like, something like that is what I'm picking up here. It's like, it's good for you, and you're like, no, I don't want that. Okay. Or like you resist, or like you rebel against the thought, but, or you rebel against something, but it is meant for you. I don't know. Okay, yeah, this could even be a friendship. This could be a location. This could be an industry. This could be a career path. This could be a purpose. This could be the timing, kind of like, no, this needs to happen now, but your spirit guides are like, wait a minute, it's gonna happen then. And then you're like, no, it's not gonna happen, it's gonna happen. Like, I feel like you're a little bit stubborn, but I pick it up as funny. Like your spirit guides are smiling or like grinning. They're like, okay, keep on being stubborn. You're eventually gonna find out. That's what I'm hearing, okay? Okay. We have the Knight, yeah, the Knight of Wands, okay, which is like an adventure. Yeah, but it also feels like someone is coming your way. I'm also hearing, if you have a crush on somebody, they have an even bigger crush on you. You don't see that they have a bigger crush on you, where you think you're a simp for somebody, or you have a crush on somebody and you look like a fool crushing on them, but they have an even bigger crush on you. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here, in case you do have a crush on somebody right now. Let's see. We have the Five of Cups here. Wish I knew how to separate the two. You remind me. Or your spirit guides are trying to remind you of something. That's what I'm picking up here too, so that you can see your path clearly. So what you don't see is that a memory popped up because it's relevant right now, or a dream popped up in your head because it's relevant right now, or a memory popped up in your head because it's relevant right now. Like, it didn't just pop up because you were nostalgic. No, it popped up because it's relevant right now. That's what I'm picking up here too. Or it's about to be relevant, okay? One last card, what's going on? We have the Eight of Cups here. Yeah, this is walking away from an immature way of looking or seeing something, or like something about where something is about to get serious, or like if you had like an awkward situation between you and a date or whatever, the song You Remind Me of Usher, okay, is coming through here. I'm also hearing, if you're watching me and you did this to somebody they know, or their intuition is telling them that, or their intuition is like, they can pick up on it, okay, is what I'm picking up here, that you maybe didn't do it on purpose, but you did it because you were hurt. I feel like they know, and they're not mad at you, okay, or they can tell, or I don't know. Let's see. this other person could maybe be, oh yeah, this other person could maybe be psychic, or like, well, yeah, if you have like a telepathic bond, then they probably picked up on like, you know, I didn't mean it, or I'm sorry, or something like that, okay? Yeah, and for others of you, if you recently broke up with somebody, I feel like what you don't see coming is that you're gonna be in a relationship very soon, because you're like, nah, I need to be single right now. But again, flip the script, like plot twist, you know, like you're gonna end up in a relationship or whatever, but it's kind of like where you've been apart for so long and you've been destined to be together for so long. So it's like, okay, you just broke up with somebody, you just got divorced, but like the real deal is around the corner. Like they're right here, like let's go. Okay, like I talked about this in a different reading where your timing and the timing of the universe is not in sync. So you gotta trust the timing of the universe for a change or when something appears in your life, okay, because they know better, if that makes sense. Okay, let's get one or two more cards. What's going on? It says up in the air. Yeah, so one more. Jealousy. Ooh, what is that about? And then we have leaving. Yeah, okay. Maybe something that you also don't see is that somebody acted weird or acted up around you because they are jealous, okay? Because they have a crush on you and they are jealous, so that's why they acted weird, okay? And this could be hidden from you. But I'm also hearing the jealous type. I don't know what that means. Like I'm being brought to that product. Didn't I tell you something about your hair? Because I'm being brought to that Fenty Beauty product. She has a product called the jealous type, right? Okay, and now I'm being brought to like her and A$AP Rocky, how they always have been friends, but they never dated because she said, she said she's not gonna date him. I feel like he wanted to date her all the time, but she said no, it was a restriction from her side, right? Like she didn't want to date him. She was like, nah, you're not the one. But then he was. Like, I don't know, okay? Because I feel like, yeah, she's like, yeah, you're my dude, I don't date you. Or like, you're my friend, I don't date you, or something like that. And then, yeah, look at that. Okay, that's a vibe that is coming through here for some reason. And for others of you, a little hint what this energy is about, kind of like where you are trying to avoid something that actually is your destiny or your path. You will know what this is because you're gonna find yourself being jealous and you're gonna be like, wait a minute, I'm not the jealous type, or I don't get jealous, or I'm not the kind of person to envy somebody, like I'm cool, you know. And then you're gonna find yourself being envious or jealous, and it's like new to you that you feel this way. You're not that kind of person, but it is because this is your path, but you're kind of avoiding it. So it starts to create you know, like tumultuous feelings inside of you, such as envy and jealousy. Do you know what I mean? Where you're not that kind of person, but you're going to catch yourself. I don't know if this just happened, if this is happening right now, if this will happen, but it is a hint, okay? This could also be, for some of you guys, could also be a hint, kind of like, yeah, you got jealous because deep in your spirit, you know this is your path, but for some reason you're rejecting it, or you're saying this is not what I'm meant to do, or I don't know, okay? I don't know why. I don't know why you have that restriction or that limiting belief, but this could also be like a little, like, yeah, you're gonna know, for some of you guys, you're gonna know what I'm talking about because you're gonna be jealous and you're gonna be like, wait a minute, I don't get jealous, or wait a minute, I don't look at other people's grass and think it is greener. So it starts to create like a little war inside of you, but it is because you are resisting a path that is meant for you. Okay, which is the reason you all of a sudden feel envy or jealousy. Yeah. Even though you're not the kind of person to feel those feelings, or like it doesn't happen often, or you usually got your jealousy or your envy in check or whatever, your spirit guides are here. So this is significant for someone, okay? Again, this could be connected to all kinds of different things, okay? Again, a lifestyle, a career path, a way of living, something like that, okay? Yeah, your spirit guides are trying to open your mind right now. Maybe even with certain things that you experience, kind of like where they are kind of preparing you for your life being upside down, or a plot twist, or for a moment where you have to be open so that happiness can come to you. But it is because you drop limiting beliefs and you drop restrictions, or you drop a rule that you had for yourself. Okay, but they could already like open you up, like where they slowly, oh my god, now it goes in the sexual direction, where they slowly open you up, oh my god, okay, where they slowly open you up to the idea of something that is meant for you, but for some reason you kind of like are a little iffy about it. But it's not because there is a reason to be iffy, it's just I don't know why, honestly. Like, I don't know. Again, kind of like an animal that needs medication, but they don't want to take it. Like, it's good for them, but they don't want to take it. But yeah, I don't know. They don't know what, maybe it's unknown. Like, no, that's not how I planned it. Or like, no, like, that's too much change for me. Or like, do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I don't know why you are, I don't know why you have like this stubborn energy to you. Maybe you're just a stubborn person in general, you know, like, it's just your nature to be stubborn. So yeah, that's just the way it is, you know. Or kind of like, I don't know. So they're already opening you up to the idea of opening up. Or they're opening you up to the idea of dropping limiting beliefs, or to an energy of like an exception to the rule, so that you see that this is an exception to the rule and this really is meant for you. Again, this could be a job, this could be a friendship, this could be a city, this could be a relocation, this could be a date, this could be your true love and your future spouse, this could be all kinds of different things, okay? But it seems to go down in June, but they're already preparing you to have an open mind. So certain things that you are experiencing right now is to open your mind, to broaden your horizon, and to make you drop a limiting belief that keeps you away from your happiness and your purpose and your destiny. Again, Fathers of you, this could be connected to your career. It doesn't even have to be connected to your love life. This could be connected to your career. This could be connected to, yeah, maybe even an energy of like, I cannot get pregnant, so maybe adoption it is, you know. But maybe you always told yourself like, I'm never gonna adopt, and then I'm just giving an example. I'm not saying this is the case for everybody. Use your discernment. But maybe if you end up adopting, you're gonna be like, I've never been so happy. Like, I almost said no to this, or I almost let my restriction hold me back from experiencing motherhood, you know, because I didn't want to adopt, like, or something like that, okay? Or maybe even like a solution, kind of like where you are not open to a solution, but it is the solution. If that makes sense, okay? That's what I'm picking up here too. I don't know what that means, okay? Kind of like hypnosis. You want to stop smoking cigarettes and you're like, I already tried everything, but you didn't try hypnosis. And you're like, I'm not open to that idea, or I'm not open to trying hypnosis because, I don't know, you're just, I don't know. You know, like, I'm not sure if that's for me. And then you try it and then it works. Like, that's what I'm being brought to, kind of like an alternative solution, or like a solution that you wouldn't go for initially, but if you look at it after trying all kinds of other things, it like, let me try it, and it's like the last key opens the door. That's what I'm picking up here. I don't know, okay? So basically your spirit guides are kind of see, this is your spirit guide and this is you, okay? They're trying to open you up. They're trying to open you up to allow something to come to you that you might resist right now for whatever reason, or that you might side eye. Okay, even though it is meant for you, okay, and I don't know why, okay? Or again, you could be side-eyeing, or you would be side-eyeing the timing of something, if that makes sense. Like, that doesn't fit my time plan, or that doesn't fit my timetable, my time schedule, okay? But it's kind of like a detour or a redirection to your destiny, your purpose, a destined meeting, a fated love story, okay? Like, or a destined purpose, a destined career path, a destined something, okay? But you're like, no, that doesn't fit my plan, or something like that, or it doesn't, the timing is not right, but it might be. You might have been that part where I talked about this, is what I'm trying to say, okay? Yeah, in the last pick a card reading, I think it was pile number 1, like something about 2026, like what's going on. messages for your 2026, I did mention that, okay? So you could have been that pal where I did mention that. Now, for a few of you, okay, if there is somebody and like the energy between you and them is awkward, again, I feel like what you're not seeing is like the reason, or what you're not seeing is that they plan to approach you, but at a different point in time where they have a restriction, kind of like where they think they want to make something happen before they come towards you. So this could also talk about a person that you're dealing with right now, and they have some type of restrictions on them that they cannot propose to you before they do something, or they cannot like propose to you, or they don't want to have a baby before they make something happen, or like they don't want to, you know, date you before they got something going, or they made something happen behind the scenes, or they took care of something, okay? So for a select few of you, this could also talk about like what you're not seeing is that someone is restricting themselves from coming to you or dating you, but they have like valid reasons to, or yeah, they actually like you, but like, yeah, the reasons are valid, or something about like, yeah, that it's not that they don't like you, it's like they have restrictions on themselves, if that makes sense. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here as well for a few of you. And there could be some type of conclusion in June or end of spring, beginning of summer, where this is gonna go, if they're gonna, you know, like let go of those restrictions, or you know what I mean? Like something like that. Okay, this could be significant here to kind of like a conclusion in June or end of spring, beginning of summer. Because you got to focus on your stuff and they got to focus on their stuff. And like, you know, if you're meant to be, it's going to come back together. And if not, you know what I mean? Like, then this whole rethink restriction could also talk about like rethink or let go of the idea that they are the one, and like allow like somebody new to like show you that they are really the one. Okay, this could be for a few of you, or again the other way around, like where some type of restriction is going to be lifted from your life and their life, and then you guys are going to be together or whatever, or you're both going to realize like, you know, like we can make it work even though there is an obstacle, or we want to make it work, or yeah, we are both going to let go of being stubborn, if that makes sense. Okay, so it's going to be different for all of you guys what that is about. But yeah, what you're not seeing is a plot twist, a change of plans, a flip the script kind of moment that is going to happen in June. Okay, or something about like finding happiness in a place, finding happiness in an unexpected place. Okay, finding happiness in an unexpected place. That's what I'm picking up here to keep your reading short and simple, even though my readings are never short and simple. But you're going to find happiness in an unexpected place, or you're going to find happiness in an unexpected way. Okay, and yeah, it might have something to do with June. Okay, something about June. Maybe even signs connected to June. If you have been asking yourself when something is going to manifest, maybe you received signs like it's going to happen in June, or end of spring, beginning of June, end of spring, beginning of summer. Okay, pile number 3, that's all I have for you. I hope you like this reading. I hope this helped you. I'm going to see my next one, and I wish you a lovely, lovely day. Bye.